It's for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you can get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 37, the start of a new week here on the 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days. Good morning, Miss Cassandra.
Good morning. How was
your weekend?
I had a fantastic weekend. Recharged, spent some time with the fam. Good stuff.
Exactly. Today is our day in Oregon.
Yeah.
So we have a deal, or we had a deal in Oregon. We were under contract and we had a buyer lined up, but we were not able to make it to the closing table because there were squatters on the property. And our buyer did not want to close with the squatters on the property. But our seller was also not really helpful in the process of getting the squatters off of the property. We were in contact with the land commissioner. We had the police, the sheriff, all kinds of people helping us. I am thinking that we should try to resurrect that deal today.
I'm thinking I agree with you.
I mean, that was a $30,000 spread. I mean, it was not like it was a little baby deal. I mean, that was a pretty big opportunity for us that we missed out. I'm thinking if maybe we could contact the seller today, try to resurrect that, and see if we can get that deal back in our queue. I have not officially killed it on our KPI sheet because this whole time I've been just like in denial about it. Like, nope, I'm not going to let that deal die because it's right there. So
agree.
That's at the top of our agenda today. Mr. Kip Stevens wants to know, how did Bubba do in Tampa? So he had a ton of fun. He finished second in the what they called the sniper competition, but it was a shootout. He finished second in that, which is pretty big deal to finish second in a sniper competition at nationals. And then he finished fifth in the 2 versus 2 competition. They lost 1-0 in the, I guess, quarterfinals, semifinals, something like that. Goalie made a couple of great saves on him and his buddy Rajai there at the end. And then the team lost in the semifinals to their other. So they had two teams, two Roadrunners teams. They faced each other in the semifinals. The other team won. So he had a couple of goals. I think in 5 games he had 2 goals, 3 assists, and then 2 versus 2 he had quite a few goals. So he had a good trip. Jamie, we are doing fantastic this morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Mr. LeBlanc.
Let's pull up our KPIs so we can show everybody where we are. Now, I made the proclamation that we would be in the 90s on signed contracts come Monday morning. I am upset. I don't know what is happening with some of these contracts. I was talking to Cassie about it this weekend. I was like, man, I just don't understand. Some of these have come to us. They've been asking, hey, please send me the contract. And then they just Casper. So that's going to be also on my agenda this morning, is to get some of those contracts signed. So where we are, 130 contracts sent, 86 signed. We are up to 10 terminations out of the 86. 41 in dispositions. Another thing that I think we have several properties lined up to be sold. We do have 21 that are currently assigned for an expected profit of $334,250. And then 14 deals closed. Miss Cassandra, you thought we were going to get to 16. We got to 14. What did we miss out there on closing wise? I felt like everything closed. I just think early on in the week, probably some things fell to the wayside that we didn't count for.
You mean on the closings?
Yes.
So technically speaking, one wired to the wrong place.
I counted that one though, because we know it closed, it funded, and they sent our wire. They just.
So then Boulder
was one, and Tulsa.
And blanks.
Yes, those are the 2.
So we had 2 closings from last week. That one, there was a bad storm in Tulsa, and literally our seller was without power and AC. So they needed to bring a divorce decree in and get scheduled for closing. And they were like, I'm more focused on getting power and staying cool. And we're going to have to do this next week. And then the other one, seller's wife is in the hospital. So we were coordinating with his buyer's wife is in the hospital. So we're coordinating with his assistant to get that closed this week.
Yes. So we have an actual profit of $126,500. Combined, what is that, like $460,000 so far in assigned and closed through 36 days. Not upset about that, but we still have quite a bit of work in front of us as far as the amount of properties and dispositions. Half of them are lead Zolo leads. You see JV took the lead in the amount of terminations with 4 out of the 14 have been terminated. We lost another one just because our JV partner can no longer get a hold of the seller. So,
well, I've got 1, 2, 3 JVs on top of that I am going to try to revive, because I feel like some of our JVs are already heading down the path of the JV curse. And by the JV curse, I just mean in essence that we're really hardcore on reviewing the numbers and so on. So, like, just giving an example, somebody contacted RJ through social media and they reached out and said, I have some deals. I don't have buyers in this area. I'm new to this area. Do you want a JV? And so they send them to the JV email, and it's like, we would work on one of those three. And so we email them back what we see the numbers and say, hey, we see this one is movable. If you want to move forward, this is what we need to happen. And then we don't hear from them. So, and the other deals are like, one is burnout and like there's just not room in it. They have it priced higher than, da 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 da. And I think sometimes like that's what happens, right? Is like people are like, oh, I have this deal locked up, but I'm going to see if Titanium can move it because they got, the capacity and the buyers and, da 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 da. And people don't realize like we aren't able to magically sell something that the numbers aren't there, right? And so like we don't mind laying eyes on it and saying, hey, the numbers aren't there, but like we do a lot of that stuff where it's like we're reviewing them and then we don't hear from them, and then they're like, hey, a week later and then we've got a week to sell it. So then it's like, dude, are you going to be able to get an extension, dude, or whatever. And so it's one of those things where we can't like put just a ton of effort into it if our JV partner is not able to put a ton of effort into it, right? So we've definitely gotten like a little bit more like we're not going to count JV deals until like they're solid and we're able to work on them,
Well, yeah, until we have decided that we are getting a signed JV agreement.
Right. And so there's 3 of them that have gotten approved that I feel like they could move. But, it just needs a little bit of work with our JV partner, whereas like they're kind of treating the deals a little bit like if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And it's like, yo, we don't work on stuff like that. Like right. If we put the work into it, we're going to see it to the finish line,
So here's the amount of deals that we have per state. And obviously there's certain states that I'm trying to target. We've got a contract that's halfway signed in West Virginia. I've got a follow-up seller finance offer in North Dakota. We've kind of got a stagnant deal in New Hampshire that I don't know if we're going to be able to move on or not. New Jersey has both a contract sent and a short sell. So, some of these I'm going to be following up on and seeing what we can get before we get into the 40s, right? I'll have 2.5 weeks there in the 40s to see if I can specifically narrow down some of those. I think I might just go hardcore on like speed to lead in those specific states to see if I can get the rest of them. Going over to our stats percent, the more detail on it. The goal is to get batch dialer in the 50%. We're at 46.2. Goal on lead Zolo is to get up to the 70s. We're at 61.7. Everything else is pretty good. Minute pages. I anticipate getting that back up to 100% because we do have 2 more contracts sent out on that. But across the board, really pretty decent numbers. Not happy about the average profit per deal for batch dialer, but some of that's because we had some either low-end properties or vacant land. Like we had a small lot. The one deal that's closed on batch dialer was a small lot in Nebraska. So some of that is like we just need more data to kind of really change the numbers across the board. So those are our KPIs. Like I said, I'm going to be this morning really focusing on getting some of those signed contracts that were sent out that we know should be signed. Try to resurrect that Oregon deal that realistically should not be a termination, but we're staring at it possibly being a termination. And then we've got quite a few new leads as well, don't we?
Yeah.
What's your objective this morning?
My objective is first and foremost to protect our closings, get our dispo lists like rocking and rolling. We did not hit the amount of dispos we wanted last week because we're waiting on signatures on assignments. Even then, I think I don't have the numbers. I think that we're still not quite where we wanted to be on dispo last week. So, for example, we might have assigned somewhere around 10 last week. We were aiming for 19 and realistically hoping to land on 16 there as well.
I think we got closer to like 12.
Maybe it was 12. I feel like maybe 2 of them were waiting on signatures in my brain, and then Roswell. So I felt like we would have been at like 13 or 14, but I'm still waiting on ink. Yeah. That didn't happen over the weekend. So I'm about to, sit with the team and be like, hey, what's going on with this buyer, this buyer, this buyer? Get Dixie rocking and rolling on docs and recon. So she can be, killing it there, work with Keaton on our, prepping for closings and chasing down that wire that didn't go through and stuff like that. So those are our big objectives this morning. And then, I've got a slew of things, I've got to do like Mineral Wells and Stephenville package and all kinds of good stuff there. So,
I love this. Jamie says, my objective for today is to touch every speed lead I bought yesterday and make some follow-up calls to some of the other organic leads. So Jamie is part of the coupon club, and yes, they had multiple coupons over the weekend, like $7 a lead. I think some were 99% off.
I love that coupon club.
If you're not a part of the coupon club, it's $99 a month. There's really no reason not to do it if you plan on buying those types of leads, because you can rack up. I'm assuming Jamie probably bought 35 plus leads over the weekend, and yeah, they're not fresh. They're 48, 72 hours old, but they're still great leads. And it's where the majority of our leads have come from this challenge, from speed to lead is at least. And when you look at our KPIs, we've sent out 15 contract, 12 are signed. 5 of those 12 are sold for $92,000. I mean, we've probably only invested maybe a couple of grand into that. So from a cost per contract, it's extremely low.
Yeah.
In comparison to some of the other marketing avenues. So great job, Jamie. Way to take advantage of that sell this weekend. And the thing about it is you have to make yourself available during the weekend to be able to do that. And I know that he was able to do that. I actually attempted. I was not able to get it done. I was having problems with my phone. It was wanting me to rate a lead that I bought on Thursday, but it was missing the stars, and so I couldn't rate it, and so then I couldn't get off the screen, so I wasn't able to get the leads.
Where was I? Hi, phone a friend.
You were busy working on something else. So regardless, we have plenty to work on. So there you go. He spent $70 on 32 leads.
Yep.
They're all new status. There you go.
Yep. Kill it.
It's great.
Make that money.
So, all right. We're 20 minutes in. It's time for me to get started. Miss Cassandra, have a great day. We'll see you later, okay?
Yes, sir.
All righty. So, went and made the overlay for our day 37 in Oregon. And I was like, yeah, I know it's hot, but I got to rock the neon green for the Dallas Stars because boom, baby, we got to match the overlay today. Look at that. Look at that sexy lime green that we're rocking with today on the Oregon Trail. All righty, let's get on the horn with some people here. Let's call our friends in Indiana. Find out why they haven't done anything with these contracts I sent them. They got 2 properties they want to sell me. If I can find it. Where did it run off to? There it be. Chastity.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Chastity is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
No bueno. It's got some ghosting tendencies to it. Just like my friend Chad in Cedar Rapids.
Three 1 9 3 2 9 available.
Hey, Chad, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Calling about the contract that I sent you on 11th Street. Just curious where we were, what the status was. Haven't heard back from you in a couple of days. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 310359.
Hey, Jelani, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Thompson Street. We had spoken last week. I was the one that had made you the seller finance offer. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Why are you not ringing, phone?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9852558. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, CG. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Golden Meadow. We had spoken last week. I know that you were taking your husband to Florida. I was just curious if y'all had a chance to discuss. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 817240.
Hey, Daryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Port Arthur. I had sent that contract over to you last week, but haven't heard from you since. Could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Where else?
Hi, this is Marla. I can't answer the phone right now. Leave me a message and I'll call you back.
Hey, Marla, this is RJ Bates calling about Dorset Drive. Just wanted to see how the meeting with your family went last week and where we stood with the offer that I made you. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Sorry I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Shauna, this is RJ Bates, calling back to property there on 14th Street. I have not heard from you since we spoke that Saturday about you selling me the property. So if you could, just give me a shout or give me a text back. My cell phone is 817-915-6860, or you can call the office at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Man, oh man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 248842 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Charles, this is RJ Bates, calling back to properties there in Pontiac. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you? Been kind of busy playing phone tag.
Yeah. Reaching out about that property, man. You still interested in selling it to us?
Yeah. I've been, you said something about sending an email. I never got any email, so I don't know. I was waiting to get a hold of you guys again. And like I said, every time you'd call me, and then I'm like, okay, I'll call when I get home. But then by the time I got home, you wouldn't be in the office anymore.
I gotcha. Yeah, so there's a 254 number that was reaching out to you. That's my employee, Josh. The thing that we needed was
okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's a part of my team.
But I didn't know you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now that I know that.
Yeah. So what we need, actually, let me give me 2 seconds here. Let me get Justin in here real quick. Hey, Justin, come here. Got our boy in Shelton here. About the sub 2 in Washington. What do we need? We need a mortgage statement. Do you have a mortgage statement that you could email over to us? Because we need that to write up the agreement where we take over the mortgage.
So you need like it's something from my mortgage company, or
Just a mortgage statement. You know, like the bill that they send you every month that shows you like, here's how much the payment is, here's how much you owe on it, here's, you know, how much goes into escrow for taxes and insurance.
Fuck, I don't know. Like, I think I can get that. Yeah, I have to look for it, but I think
Do
I
you-
don't get one of those like monthly. I do everything online.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should be able to just download it off of wherever you log in. Yeah. What bank is it through?
I got a Walmart debit card. It's not through no bank.
Okay. But
It's home loan serve. I don't know.
yeah, home loan serve. Yeah, we've got several sub twos through home loan serve. So yeah, if you go on there, there is a specific section that is statements. You can download probably either June or May's, and then that's all we need, because what we need to say is we're specifically buying it for whatever that dollar amount that's owed is, plus your dollar amount, and then where we're taking over those payments monthly. That's what we need to write up the agreement to send you. And if you want, I mean, I can get Josh isn't here today. He's at a doctor's appointment with his wife, but I've got Justin here, and Justin and Josh are working on this deal together. So I can have Justin hop on a call with you just to make sure that he gets. It's not like we need the whole thing. We just kind of really just need a picture of it, because then once we get that, we can open up title, verify that that's the only lien on the property. And then as soon as we are, then we can give you your money and then get it closed.
Okay, I got you.
So are you going to be available today, or are you working today?
No, I'm off today, so you can call me back later today. I'll get all that shit. Or wait, I texted you my email, so I guess you can just send that picture.
Yeah, honestly, why don't I have Justin just call you back here in like 10 minutes so y'all can go through it together, so then he can send you all the documents. Does that work?
That works even better, yeah.
All right, I'll have him call you right back. Okay. What are you going to call from? Your 972 number? Okay, he's going to call from a 972 number. It's his cell phone.
Okay.
All right. All right, man. We'll call you right back.
All
right. Bye-bye.
How did you get a hold of him?
Just call every day, bro.
Bro, we've been calling every day.
I know, but you know, that he literally answers and he's like, hello? I'm like, James, what's up, bro?
You're alive, man.
He's like, we've been playing phone tag.
Really?
I'm like, this is a very one-sided game.
You're it.
Yeah, you're right.
You made it.
This is a very one-sided game of tag, bro.
This ain't tag. You've been hiding. We've been
Feel
seeking.
like we have touched you on every part of your body
That's
in this
right,
game
man.
of tag.
We've been seeking for a long time.
So I told him, I was like, well, Josh has been calling you from a 254 number. And he was like, oh, that's who. So he's with you. And I'm like, yeah. We've also texted
That's
you.
who that is.
Yeah, we've also texted you
He got
saying,
text and voicemails.
yes,
From all of us.
yes,
That's fine. I'll call him though. At least now he's expecting.
yes.
Great.
So maybe we can get that one today.
Is he gonna email it to you, or do you want me to call him?
You call him and you get everything that you need from him.
Okay.
You see that he wore the Oregon colors today too?
I did see that. Yes, that would be fantastic. It feels good to finally get one of these sellers that's been ghosting us to answer. It was the sub 2 in Washington State.
Ah.
And he's literally like, yeah, man, we've been playing phone tag.
No, you just been not answering.
I think you're mistaken, sir.
You need a laundry bag for up here. You could have been wearing these today.
These are a little yellow, not enough green.
Good morning, Dwayne Tucker speaking.
Good morning. Is Dwayne there?
Yeah, speaking.
Dwayne, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Dartmouth Road. How are you doing?
Good, yourself.
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
Looking for about 370.
370. All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Nothing. We just want to cash out on that Kedron Road.
I got you.
And it's time to move on.
Time to move on. What kind of condition is the property in?
I would say it's in good condition. Everything's working on it. New roof on it about 4 years ago. Inside was renovated kitchen, flat stainless steel in the kitchen, hardwood floor in the bedrooms, hallways, and stuff like that. Tile in the foyer. Yeah, the deck probably needs to be redone or painted.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Unfinished basement.
So,
Let's say 40 feet by 10 or 15 feet wide.
gotcha. So taking a look in the area, you do have some comps in that price point, right around. I don't know. You could probably get like $225 a square foot, and you're at 1440. So I mean, maybe you could get a little bit more because you're not quite as large on square footage because it's 1440 square foot on the livable side, right?
Yeah, I
Gotcha.
would say. And it's about 1,600 total with a couple storage areas.
Gotcha.
Little attached little storage rooms per se.
So I would say, I know you put on my site that you would want to sell without a real estate agent. I'm an investor. So in these circumstances, unless there's some kind of need or motivation on your side, normally we're not necessarily a good fit because, realistically, if you've got a $370,000 house, why not go get $370,000? And it looks like probably the best way for you to do that would be with a real estate agent. Sometimes we have some creative solutions, but this is probably not the best of fits here, just based off the location. And then also it just sounds like you kind of are just looking, like you said, just looking to cash out. So probably the best way to do that would be through a realtor.
Thanks for being honest about it, dude.
Absolutely. All right, Dwayne. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to take a look at it, and best of luck with everything.
All right, just a heads up. In that area, it's actually on a private estate. You tend to own your own land. Your house, it has 100 acres of land to play with, swimming pool, baseball field, clubhouse, and all those things. And if you have kids, that's why I bought it. Summer camp was only $300 each for them because the summer camp is run on the estate. Anybody else out of it pays $2,500 per child.
Oh wow, that's kind of cool.
Yes, it's a great place for family.
Yeah, I would be interested in it if I had a need or a desire to live in New York, but I'm in Texas, that's what I'm saying. Somebody that is local or wanting to move to that area, this is probably gonna fly off the shelves.
I bought it was for that shit. And I have two daughters, grade school system. One's a civil engineer now, working for a sister county. The other one living her goddamn life at 22, traveling the world.
I love it.
So they got two. They produce great kids, and all the little kids, lawyers, doctors, and shit like that out of that community.
I love it.
Kind of stuff.
I love it.
Thank you. Thanks for your honesty.
Absolutely, Dwayne. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9282734. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ronald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Kirkland. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Jen. Leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jen, this is RJ Bates. It looks like Brian entered your property there in Fort Wayne, Indiana on my website saying that you guys might be interested in selling that property. So if y'all could call me back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Holy cow, we got a lead in Utah, and it says the reason is looking for a quick sell. Oh, man, I'm so nervous.
Hello.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Highlander Circle. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
We're looking at 570.
Gotcha. Is that currently listed on MLS?
Yes, it should be.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we don't buy properties listed on MLS. When it was entered on the site, it said no on there unlisted. But yeah, we don't buy properties that are listed on MLS. I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Bye.
And reason number 1 million as to why I've never done a deal in Utah. They'll just straight up lie. I mean, it's like listed. No, it's literally listed. 570,000. Which is also not the price that he said 570. It's listed for 569. Just another like, bro, why are you just gonna lie?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6469636 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Sebastian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Landis Avenue. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, Josh, Speed Lead was running a sell. And, yeah, Jamie went through and cleaned house. I tried. Was having some technical issues on my side.
Please leave your message for 6263388.
Hey, Regina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property in Monterey Park. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Clarissa there?
Yes.
Hi, Clarissa. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Majestic Creek Drive. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
420, but I already have someone that already replied back to me, and we done start the process.
All righty. Sounds good. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Man. She sold that bad boy that fast? The thing is full retail. She must have reached out to the right person.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 91456249665 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Blanca, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Saratoga Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Bradley Campbell with Barkson Electric, Central Florida Project Management. Sorry I missed your call. If you could leave your name, number, and a brief message, I will gladly get back to you as soon as I'm available. Thank you. Have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bradley, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Revere Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached BNC Rubbish. We are currently unavailable. Please leave your name, number, and address, and we will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property in Butler, Ohio. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Good, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 925-890. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ellen, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Windsor Lane. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property, so give me a shout back. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Elm Street. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Correct.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I paid $4,200 for it.
All right. How much do you want for it?
I'll take $3K right now.
So you're willing to take a loss?
Yes.
Oh man, what's going on with it?
I bought the property by mistake. I live in California and the property is in Illinois. So I'm just trying to get rid of it.
Oh man, you thought you were buying a property in California?
No, I thought I was buying a tax lien certificate in Illinois and wound up owning the property.
Oh jeez.
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm assuming the property's in pretty bad shape, huh?
It is, yeah.
Is
It
it
had a fire, so
is it a tear down?
I believe it is, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that thing looks pretty rough from the outside. All right, let's see here. Give me a second. Let me look up some additional information and see what we can do.
Okay, thanks, man.
Do you do the tax liens often?
No, that was just my first time. I watched some videos on how to do that. Seemed like a good way to make some extra money. And so I went at it. I mean, I bought 2 properties and I made profit on one. And this one, I guess because of the condition, has been a little bit more difficult to get rid of.
Right.
But yeah, I want to get involved doing that in the future, but I got to get all this behind me first.
Right. It's kind of, I think part of the problem is there's not a whole lot of new construction going on around there, you know?
Right.
So it's kind of like, well, if it has to be torn down, what could we build? And then there's literally in a mile, I don't see one house that was built. I mean, I do have a 1994 build. That's the newest I've seen. You gotta be careful watching those videos on the internet, you know.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I'm telling you.
So on this property here, you're not under contract with anybody?
No, I own it.
I know, but so you're not under contract with anybody?
Well, I've had a couple people that have made offers, but we're in that 30-minute, that 30-day window or whatever that they allow themselves to look at the property.
Uh-huh.
I'm just trying to get rid of it, man. First come, first serve. Because I've had a lot of these guys write up a contract with me, then they disappear.
Right. So there's somebody right now that has a 30-day inspection period?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So y'all signed a contract. He's got 30 days. I mean, if that's the case, then you can't really go under contract with anybody else unless he terminates or he closes. Those are kind of your only options, you know?
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait then.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he closes. Because, you're not asking a whole lot for the property, you know, so hopefully he can get the deal done for you. But I wouldn't be able to do anything while you're under contract with him, you know, because, you can't be under contract with multiple people. So what I'll do is, why don't you do this? Why don't you take down my number?
Okay. Go ahead.
Take down my cell phone number. My cell phone number is 817 915 6860.
6860. And your name?
My name is RJ Bates.
Okay.
So see, here's the deal. There's some guys out there that, they want to be like me. And so they lock properties down, but then they can't actually get them to the closing line. So if you can't get it to the closing line with this guy, then just give me a call back and I'll make sure I'm the king of making sure it gets closed. Okay.
Okay, RJ, I'll do that, man. Thank you so much.
All right, buddy. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a good day, man. Thanks.
All right. Bye-bye. I hope y'all thoroughly enjoyed all of the insinuations that I just threw out there at the end. Jermaine, you should thoroughly, first and foremost, appreciate you giving me the heads up because I was live during that Closers Olympics qualifiers. I heard that there was a laydown deal that he got under contract. But I didn't actually know what he sounded like or where it was located. But that's why I threw out the guy and then had to throw in the little king closer there at the end. So Jermaine, appreciate the heads up, bud. Now, here's what's crazy about that is that was a speed the lead, and this is a lead Zolo lead. And this is what you guys got to understand. These people that are desperate to sell like he is, they're going to go to every fucking website that they can and enter their stuff in until somebody solves their problem. It's like he said, First come, first serve. He really doesn't even care or understand about like the rules of like you can't be under contract with multiple people. He doesn't care. It makes you wonder how often that happens. Like these leads where I'm like, we do 25K. They say, yeah, send me a contract. Then we don't hear from them for 2 weeks. Is it because they're trying to wait on that contract to expire?
Hello,
Hi, is Marianne there?
this is she.
Hey, Marianne, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Commodore Drive. How are you doing?
Oh, okay. About buying it?
Yes, ma'am. You had entered it on my website over the weekend saying that you were looking to sell it.
You know what? It's already gone.
Oh, you already sold it to somebody?
Well, I decided I had it up for rent, and I was just getting frustrated, you know. But it's rented, so I'm going to hold on to it. And I told my girlfriend, who is a realtor, what the offer was and what I came back with, and she said, "Well, Marianne, I'll buy it if that's what you're selling it for." On the table. But I just lost my husband like 8 months ago, and I'm, you know, just wanting to move on, and that's stupid. So thank you for all your interest, and I don't know if you would have come up all the way to 262, but I would 325 is all, and that would be the absolute realistic minimum. So, and that's nowhere near what you want to pay. You can't make money on that. So we will just say it was nice almost doing business with you.
All right, Marianne. You have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Her friend said, you selling it for that cheap? I'll take it. It really wasn't that good of a deal, even at 260. Let's get a good one on phone.
You got me. Leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Margaret, this is RJ Bates calling back to property on First Street that you had entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. See, the thing about Prime is it wasn't my kids, although Trinity did have a role in it. It was really me and watching WWE with my son. Logan Paul has signed multiple contracts with WWE, and one of the best matches I've ever watched in my life was Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins. And he actually brought out his business partner in a Prime can suit. And they did some of the like coolest moves you've ever seen. If you've got 5 minutes, go on YouTube after you finish watching me and watch that video of Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins. And I was like, let me try it out. And it tastes pretty good. Sure, it has some bad stuff in it, but it doesn't have sugar. So Do it. There you go. You watched it. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, this is Margaret Mueller. You called?
Yes, ma'am. I was calling about your property on First Street that you had entered on my website saying you're looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Well, I was thinking around maybe 30.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
There's not a lot going on with it. I moved to Georgia,
Okay.
and it needs some painting done, you know.
Is it livable?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So painting on the inside or the outside?
But the inside and probably the outside.
Okay. What about like kitchen? What about like the systems, like air conditioning, heater, water heater, stuff like that? Is that all functional?
There's no air conditioner in the house.
Okay. Is it window units or just no AC?
Windows.
Okay. What about
And
heat? Do we have heat?
yes, and that's only a year old.
Okay.
And the water heater is about 3 years old.
Okay. What about like floors and kitchens and bathrooms?
The bathroom floor you might want to redo.
Okay. Is it just old or is there something wrong with it?
No, it's an old house.
I got you. So you moved to Georgia, huh?
Yes.
What part of Georgia did you move to?
Let's see. I'm trying to think of. Well, it's Rome, Georgia, is where I moved to. So it's kind of up northwest.
Is it close to Dahlonega?
No.
No. That's where my sister went to college. She went there.
Really?
Yeah, but I was she's 10 years older than me, so I know I went there a couple of times. I'd have to look on a map to actually see where it is.
Yeah.
I remember it was pretty.
Oh, Georgia is a very pretty state, and
Yeah.
a lot of things to really go to and see.
Yeah. Well, you got a lot more trees than you had in Iowa, right?
Oh yeah.
I remember that was so we did a road trip, me and my family, and to go to my sister's college graduation, and my grandfather was with me, and he's a Texas boy. He grew up here his whole life, and I remember that was his feedback. He was like, "Man, there's a lot of trees. Can't see where I'm going. Man, I don't like this." That was his whole feedback was there's a lot of trees. So, all right, let's see here. You say 30,000.
Well, it all depends. Okay, I owe like 10,000 on the house for a mortgage, and if you're willing to pay the mortgage to have the house, I'm willing to go down to at least 20 or 19.
When you say go down to 20 or 19, do you mean total or are you saying 20 to you?
Yeah, 20 for me.
So 30 altogether. 10 for the mortgage and 20 for you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Give me just a few more seconds.
Okay.
You kind of out there in the middle of nowhere, aren't you?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be able to get this done for you. Just want to look up one last thing. Did you wake up this morning knowing you were going to sell your property?
No.
Well, hopefully that's a good thing for you.
And the taxes are all kind of caught up on it.
Good. So the way that this will work for us is that what I can do is I can send over the contract to you now. So we sign the contract. Because you're in Georgia, is there a way for us to go see the property? Is there a key on site, or is there somebody there that can let us in?
No. I'm sorry.
So there's no way for us to get inside the property?
No.
Okay, well, we're going to have to figure that out, because in order for me to, once we sign the contract, I have to do a walkthrough of the property. So whether that means you mail a key to somebody, do you know somebody there that you trust with a key?
Well, I am going back there on July 1st.
Oh, okay. Well, that's perfect. That gives us plenty enough time. I mean,
I got a lot of cleaning up to do. I got stuff in the house.
Okay.
In the garage.
Well, that's fine. That's that works out perfect then. So what we would do is how long are you going to stay there?
About 2 weeks.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So we go out there. We do what we need to during our walkthrough. As long as everything checks out, which it should. I mean, you've told me pretty much I have a pretty good idea of what the property is. We do our walkthrough, and then in the meantime, we'll go ahead and we'll open up title on the property. Do you have the abstract for the property?
Abstract.
Yeah, Iowa's an abstract state. So there's Iowa and Oklahoma are one of the few states that have not caught up to modern technology as far as selling real estate. So they still have abstracts. If you don't know what that is, you probably don't have it.
No, I don't know what that is.
How long have you owned the property?
Oh, about, I'm trying to think, at least 7 years.
Did you buy it on September 6, 2012? Does that sound right?
Yes.
Yep. So when you closed that at that title company, they probably gave you a piece of paper that's called an abstract. Do you think that maybe those documents are still at the house somewhere, or do you still have them? The reason why I'm asking is because in order to get a new abstract, first, it just costs money. And then two, it just takes a couple of weeks. It like slows down the process by a couple of weeks is what it does.
That's it.
So, but if you have it, then we could give that abstract to the title company, and then we don't have to rebuild a whole new one. So it kind of will speed up the process a little bit. So maybe if you could go back and look at your, if you still got those closing paperwork from 2012, I know that's a long time ago, but If
Yeah.
you still have them, it can speed up the process a little bit.
Okay, I'll look and I'll see.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I am going to write up this contract. You want to hang out on the phone with me while I write this up? Takes me about 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to hang out with me?
Sure.
So what took you to Georgia?
I got family there. I got my brothers.
Oh, that's cool.
And my husband passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully the move is good for you and you're enjoying it being out in Georgia now.
Oh, yeah. I tell you, I do not miss the cold weather.
Have you experienced a winter in Georgia yet?
Yes, I have. I moved here last October.
I got you. So it wasn't that bad. I guess not in comparison to
Well,
Iowa.
cold. It was cold,
Right.
but I did okay. It's not as cold as what it would have been in Iowa, and I hear they had a very cold winter.
Gotcha. Is there, because Iowa is one of the few places I have not been in person. We've done a lot of business there, but I've never actually been in person. Is there a lot of wind because it's so flat?
Actually, no.
Really? It's interesting.
Yeah, no. I mean, they have their windy days, but then they have their very still days.
And you guys get snow and stuff like that every winter?
Yeah. Some a lot, some not so much.
Right. All right. I am going to put a closing date. Let's see. Today's the 26th. I'm going to put July 31st on or before July 31st. Does that work?
Yeah. How do I know you're a legit company?
Well, you can look me up. My company is Titanium Investments. You can search my name.
Spell that.
The
Titanium.
TIT
TITAN.
IUM
And it's titanium what?
Investments.
Investments?
Yes, ma'am. The other thing that you could do is just search my name, RJ Bates.
Okay, how do you spell that?
It's just the initials RJ
RJ. And then what?
Bates, like Bates Motel.
I don't know how to spell that. I'm sorry.
Oh, BATES.
Okay.
And then if you really want to get crazy, you could go watch an episode on A&E's zombie house flipping called Canyon Ridge. And you'll see me and my business partner, Cassie. We were on that show on A&E flipping a house. It was the cat poop house. So I don't know if you get down with those house flipping shows, but you can go watch that.
Oh.
I've had a podcast about real estate on Spotify and Apple Podcasts since about 2017. I mean, I get it that, this is, you don't know who I am. from Adam. But you can look us up for sure. We're all over the place. We've done plenty of deals in Iowa. We've done deals in 49 different states. The only state that doesn't like me is Utah. I don't know why Utah doesn't like me.
Are you under, like, what, state?
We are in Texas. So we're a Texas LLC. I grew up here in Texas, so. And I love my office, and so I refuse to move, even though we do deals everywhere.
And what's the name of the city?
That we are located in?
Yeah.
Fort Worth. So our office is based off of Eagle Mountain Lake here in North Fort Worth.
I must be doing something wrong here.
What'd you try looking up?
Let's see.
It's TIT.
I got it.
Got it.
It says, we're sorry, we found no results for, I just put titanium. I'm sorry, this is.
No worries. Take your time.
And you said Fort Worth, Texas?
Yes, ma'am. You want me to give you the address?
Well, I'm on the Better Business Bureau, and there is no results found.
I pay them a whopping $65 a month, so we better be able to find something. Let's see. Let me look it up. Titanium investments. Yep. It popped up for me. We've got an average of 2 out of 5 stars. That's impressive. I get people who go on there that get mad for us reaching out. Last review I got was March 13th. Cole contacted numerous times to purchase my property, even though I'm on a do not call list. So he gave me a 1-star review. But
Okay, I think I got it.
But yeah, we've been business started May 8th, 2015.
Oh, you did that in A+.
I think I have an A+ because I paid them. What's that?
You do that 2 stars out of 5.
Yeah, because people go on there just to complain when I call them or try to buy their houses. You see, if you read them, Cold contacted to buy my property, got my name and property address wrong. Moreover, I'm on a new no-call list, so it really has nothing to do with actually doing business. It's because I called them to try to buy their house, and they got mad at me. So, and it's not even me. I mean, I have an entire staff of people.
I'm trying to see what else they're having to say. This Jeffrey P. is along.
See, what they didn't understand is that wasn't us reaching out all those times. That was other people. But he didn't want to listen to me. So
Yeah. Okay. Is there any way I can have time to read up a little bit more about you?
Sure.
And also talk to my brother.
Sure. Just so you know that you have the contract in your email.
Okay.
And so you can have your brother look at that as well. I put on there, let me look. The offer is valid through the 28th. So you have until Wednesday night to sign that.
Okay.
So that gives you a couple of days. But yeah, the contract's there. Pretty simple. I'm buying the house on First Street for $30,000. Close on July 31st. We use Title Services Corporation as the title company, and we abide by the Iowa state laws. So, yeah, take a look at that. Like I said, feel free to do any research on me or my company. We're an open book, and hopefully we can get this taken care of for you, okay?
All right.
All righty. Thank you very much, ma'am. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Oh, God bless fucking BBB reviews. Literally looking at my BBB makes me so fucking pissed. Look at this. I mean, I guess I need to get some people to go on and give me some positive reviews, but 4 total reviews. Cold called me, sent me a text, and then someone went on there and said something positive. There's the entire thing. So it shows 2 out of 5. It gives you an A+ rating because I've been paying them $65 a month since 2016. That's the only reason why I have that. The only reason why I maintain it is by keeping it. But yeah, there it is. Glorious, glorious BBB. Jamie, I'll just tell you, man, it's really hard to get good reviews. It's really easy to get bad reviews. All you got to do is reach out to the wrong person. I mean, like I said, 2 of those are just, we don't even know that we contacted them. Just out of nowhere, just says, yeah, you did something that I don't like. It's crazy. And what's crazy is someone like her who's got a property that she really needs to sell could potentially allow that to be the thing that slows her down.
Hello?
Hello, is Forrest there?
This is he.
Hey, Forrest, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Norton Place. How are you doing this morning?
I'm fine.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
We are, yes.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Somewhere around 140.
140. Okay. Tell me a little bit about the property. What's going on with it?
We're moving to Cleveland to a retirement home.
Okay.
It's 2 floors and a basement here, and then we're moving to one floor in Cleveland, which means we've got an awful lot to decide what to take and what not to take. So we're interested in these ideas of just buying the house outright. So we'll take with us what we need, but everything else will go with the house.
Gotcha. What's the condition of the property like?
I think it's good. It's been done over. We bought it probably 20-some years ago. It had been fixed up for the buy. So there were some cosmetics. I think there was vinyl siding put over an older clapboard. But the sound, the roof has been looked to. I think there must have been at one time a sway in it, and that's been fixed up so that the roof line is level now. You can see the work that was done on the inside. A lot of 2x4s and 2x6s were added. I don't know. The gutters are new leaf guard all around.
Okay.
The basement has been waterproofed. The French drain around the foundation. There are a toilet and sink downstairs in the basement. A small bathroom on the first floor, and a shower and in one room on the main bedroom, and a bathtub and a guest bathroom with a shower and bathtub.
Gotcha. Well, give me just a few seconds here while I'm looking around at some of the property values there. How did you come to the valuation of 140, if you don't mind me asking?
Added the work that we've done here and the time we've lived here, and the neighborhood to what we paid for.
Gotcha.
All of us, when we came in, there weren't any children on the block. Now there's a whole bunch of them. It's rather pleasant cul-de-sac.
That's fun. I've got a 10-year-old and a 5-year-old, and there's all kinds of kids in the neighborhood, and man, do they go play on the weekends. I can't get.
Nice to have a street to run up and down there.
I know, right? What's your timeline? Are you guys already ready to move, or is there a specific time frame in which you are moving?
We'd love to have been up there already and done with this, deciding what to take and what not to take. We're simply moving along. We've done some planning. There are a few things we've taken up there already. But there's furniture on order to fit the needs, and
the design of the one floor retirement. Not much else I can say that I can say. Well, these are specific questions. Bathroom or the bathroom on the first floor is a converted what do you call it? Larder, was pantry. There was a pantry there, and that space really was necessary. But as we got older, we thought it might be a good idea to put in a toilet there and a sink.
Right.
This helps us out. So the kitchen is small and could certainly use more space. Cupboards are nice, but there's really very little space for dry goods, canned goods.
So if I said, hey, I can do the 140 today, and if we closed in say 30 days, does that time frame work for you guys? Or would y'all need more time to get your belongings together to finish the move?
Well, that's a surprise words. But may I put you on speaker?
Absolutely.
You can talk to the treasurer while you're talking to me.
Okay.
Okay, Valerie is here too.
Hello.
Hi, Valerie. My question is if I said, hey, I can do y'all's price, which I'm still looking to see if I can do, but if say I just said, hey, I could do y'all's price, and you say, okay, let's do this, and we close in 30 days, does that work for you guys to have all your stuff moved to your new residence, or would you guys need more time?
It'd be safe to say we could use more time. Yeah.
So like 90 days, would that be better? Would that make you feel more comfortable?
That should be more than enough.
Yeah.
That we were asking a realtor to give us a price on the house also. And we've just today gotten a text from a couple that's interested.
Well, they want to look at the house. They don't know.
Well, they want to look at the house. I guess it's not.
They don't know what to do.
Gotcha. So, yeah, most of the time, I mean, do you feel like it's an actual couple, or do you think it's a real estate investor that's sending you the text message?
No, I think it's a couple because they were recommended by another couple.
Gotcha. Okay, because I was going to say a lot of real estate investors, because that's what I am. I'm a real estate investor. We send text messages to people. But you guys, I think y'all saw my ad on a YouTube video and filled out the form. What was that?
That's right.
Yep.
That's what I do.
Yep. So, I mean, I am interested in the property for sure. I think we could accommodate y'all's timeline, whether that's 45 days, 60 days, however many days y'all need. I mean, that's kind of one of the benefits of going with someone like me, is that, we're not an owner occupant. So it's not like we desperately need to close by a certain day because we don't have anywhere to stay. It's like, hey, we can close whenever you guys are ready. I am a little bit, it sounds like the property is in really good condition. Doesn't need a whole lot of work to it. Would y'all both agree with that?
Well, there are definite things.
I think the windows, when they were put in, it must be 1955 or so. All these houses went in as a project. They used nylon fittings and nylon hardware for the sliding pieces. And those are pretty much, especially on the southern side, they've taken so much sun that they've become brittle. so that the windows need to be looked at. And they're all double insulated, but large percent of those double insulations have they've failed, so that there's some weeping on the inside. We've got that nasty looking little teardrop
Gotcha.
in many places, but I'd say that's the worst of it. Other than that, it's pretty sound, I think. Oh, electricity, it's 100 amp service. We'd hope to get 200 in before we left here, but things have snowballed as far as our retirement goes.
Gotcha. Let me see what I can do here price wise. This might be one of those things where if you have like a family or something like that that is interested in the property, that it might be a little bit of a better fit for both of y'all potentially. Just give me a few seconds here. I'm just trying to look around. How many, is it a 2-car garage?
No, it's not even a single car garage. I have no idea what kind of a car they added when they built. I think the garage and the master bedroom above it were added at one time. I definitely saw a clapboard on the inside of the garage on the kitchen side. And it must have been added on.
Gotcha.
And the garage just fits into the lot. And although there are other garages on this same street that are much the same size, a good size sedan from the 60s, you can't open the doors when you get in the garage.
Okay.
Well, while you're thinking about it, could you put this all in an email to us? Give you some more time to think about it.
What do you mean? You want me to email you?
And tell me what you are offering and what your restraints are.
I can do that. Yes. I will say, I do think just based off of what I'm seeing in the area, I am going to be coming in a little bit less than what your asking price is. So if that is kind of a non-negotiable there, it might not be a good fit for us, because I think I'm probably going to be coming in closer to, give me 2 seconds. Looks like I'm going to be coming closer to 125,000.
I'll put that down. Have you seen an aerial view?
Yeah, so I've got multiple systems that I use that pull open the area, what properties around there have sold for. I can see pictures of what those properties look like when they sold. So I have an idea of what I would need to do as far as repairs. So that's why I asked the questions that I asked. And then look at the pictures of the properties that have sold to see what I would need to do to get that sort of value out of this property.
I understand.
And
Now, would our obligation be then to get everything out? You'd want the house empty? Is that correct?
well, I guess my question on that is how much stuff are you guys wanting to leave? Because I mean, to a certain degree, I mean, I'm okay with some stuff, but if it's like, you know, every room in the house has like, you know, furniture left over, that can be a little bit cost prohibitive for me. So what are you guys thinking as far as leaving behind?
Well,
Quite a bit.
it would be quite a bit, so that may be
Yeah, and I'm a mechanic, and I've got about 20 projects unfinished in the basement. There's an awful lot of tools there I simply can't take with me, and an awful lot of odds and ends of things that I'll make use of eventually. You know how that goes.
Right.
All right.
Well,
I just say goes with the house.
Well, realistically, on something like that, I mean, we're not talking about that. I mean, I would probably need to see that in person just to give an idea. But realistically, if it's just stuff that we're going to need to just throw away, then, you know, we're talking about, is it one dumpster or two dumpsters? You know, that might move the needle by like $1,000 or $2,000 or something like that. So it's not like a astronomical amount, but
to do that for a lesser price. Is that correct?
what's that?
You could do that to get rid of the stuff for a reduced price.
Well, what I'm saying is I would need to see how much it would, how much stuff would be left behind, and then essentially I would just deduct my price from, you know, hey, it's going to take me 2 dumpsters. That's $1,000, and then a couple guys labor, so maybe it's, you know, $1,200 or something like that.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So, you know, I can send over an email for the offer of the 125 so you guys can kind of review it. But I will say, if you have someone like that couple that is interested, they might be willing to pay you more than what I'm willing to pay, because this 140 is a fairly decent price for the neighborhood if they're willing to come in and occupy the property. This is one of those situations where, as an investor, it's math. For an owner occupant, there's a little bit of emotion, right? So if it's like, hey, I want to live on this cul-de-sac, this is exactly where I want to live, they might be willing to pay you guys a little bit more money for the property. Now, as far as their closing timeline and stuff like that, that's where it could get a little bit tricky, where sometimes owner occupants can't be as lenient as we are as investors. But I will say, just on y'all, for y'all's sake, that couple might be willing to pay you guys more money. So just something to keep in mind there.
I appreciate what you're saying. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, because like I said, I mean, from my perspective, it's kind of I try to find the most valuable property in the area, of similar style to your property. I found one that's 235,000, similar square footage, similar style house, was completely fixed up. There's some other properties that have gone for a little bit more, but they were larger, had a different style, you know, property, stuff like that. So from there, I just kind of deducted down. And I'm anticipating probably putting in somewhere around $40,000 in work on the property to get it up to that level. So that's kind of where I come up with my offer. So again, I'll send that over to you guys, and if it's a good fit, we'd love to be a solution for you. But I never want someone to accept my offer when I think, hey, if you guys can sustain some of the benefits that we provide, if you don't need those, then go get more money. You know, I don't want to buy everybody's house. I want to buy the right houses for me and the right houses for sellers. And so in this case, you guys have, you know, on y'all's side, y'all are saying, hey, we probably need somewhere like 60 days to move out. Then realistically, you don't need to accept an investor's offer for like 30 days, because that's realistically what an investor needs is like 30 days. So, you have the opportunity for like the next 30 days to potentially get more money from someone that would just want to live in the neighborhood. So just that's my 2 cents to you guys. And if it works out between us, that's great. If not, I hope you guys can go get more money for the property. That's always what I want for people.
Thank you very much. You're very helpful. I'm glad we had this conversation.
Absolutely. And like I said, if right across the street from you, there's 1815 Norton Place. That property, that one just sold and on June 16th for $152,000. That property is smaller than yours. I don't know what the condition of it is. Do y'all know what the condition of that property looks like?
I'm looking at it. It looks fine from the outside, and the couple that's been in there has been excellent couple. So, no, we've never been inside it.
Do you think that property is in better or worse condition than your house?
I'd say it's got to be similar.
Similar? So, yeah, I mean, the reality of the situation there is have you already told the price to the couple that's coming to see the property?
Not at all. No, we didn't talk about price. The couple that came originally was an older couple, wanted to come into the area where their daughter is also moving, and they said very much they were very strongly hoping it would be a sale by owner.
Right.
That's the way they wanted to come in. But then when they looked at it the third time, they brought a measuring tape with them and said they needed to arrange the bottom floor or the first floor so that they could have a bedroom down here. And that didn't work out. So they in turn left us with a hello or with a kind goodbye, and also said they would tell anybody that they knew about our house.
Gotcha.
The call that we got today, or the text that we got today. So this other couple hasn't seen the house, and I suppose we'll have them take a look. But it's not so much the moving out; it's
the stuff.
What we have to leave here that we're concerned about right now. What we can't take with us.
Right. Well, again,
I appreciate your time.
That's one of those things that we can help you with. If we end up buying the house, I would be concerned about an owner occupant being able to do that, but they might be willing to. I mean, this couple might come out and say, "We want this house so bad, we don't care. Leave everything. We're good." So, like I said, Forrest, we're here for you guys. If it doesn't work out with somebody else, you have my phone number, and I'll shoot you that email with the offer, and you guys just let me know if you guys want to move forward with us. Okay.
Oh, good fortune to you. Thank you very much for calling.
Absolutely. Best of luck to you guys too. And if you don't mind, if you guys decide to move forward with someone else, do you mind just giving me a call and letting me know?
Not at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all's time.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye. Nolan. Thank you, Anna. Appreciate that.
Hello?
Hey, is Nolan there?
Yes, this is Nolan.
Hey, Nolan, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I think
Hey, RJ.
you spoke to Dixie earlier, and then I was calling you back. You got a property you want to sell me?
Yeah, so we already, we signed a contract already for the Baldwin Corners Road.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We had signed that for you, and I wanted to ask you a question real quick. So we have the 4 outbuildings, right, on the property.
Yep.
That's something that you guys, that's something you guys absolutely, that's part of the deal, right? Because we had a garage sale, right, the other day.
Yep.
And somebody was interested in buying one of our sheds, and I told them, I gave them a price, but I said I have to figure out if I can even sell it first. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm kind of calling to ask you guys.
Is it a good one?
Yeah, they're pretty good. That's why I'm calling. Dude, the floors, I jump up and down on the floors. They're not sagging or nothing. Everything's great.
So,
yeah.
How about this?
Just shoot me straight, man.
Well, what I was going to say is that buyer's not going to go anywhere, right? I mean, if I can you hit them back in like a week or so and be like, yeah, you can have that one, or no, not that one, or something like that. If I go out there and I'm like, yeah, we don't need that one. I don't want to hold you back from making a little bit of extra money. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's like something that's like, you've got so many. It's not like we need all 4 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I can get rid of one of them.
So I'm thinking right now, just if you can, don't do anything, and then maybe in like a week or so, I can let you know, like, hey, that one you can move if you're cool with that.
Right. Okay, and I know our time frame is August and stuff like that. But generally, so like what after we sign a contract, what's in the works now? Like, what do we have to do anything? Or
you don't need to do anything yet. Justin is going to be the gentleman from my team that is either should have reached out to you or will be reaching out to you to get out there. Have you heard from Justin yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So we talked about this on Friday as a team. We were going through. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be reaching out either later today or sometime tomorrow to get people out there to do our walkthroughs and stuff like that. And then you guys should be getting taken care of. Right now, we're just we've sent the contract off to open up title and get that process started. So
yeah, right on, man.
But yeah, you're good.
You're up, man.
Yeah, no, you're good right now, and nothing to do. And I appreciate you giving me that call because I've actually, funny enough, this happened to me before. So had a house where someone was selling it to me. I can't remember the price, but say like $100,000, right? And one of my buddies reaches out to me and says, hey, I need a new project in this area. So I'm like, well, I've got one in that area. He says, okay, let me go look at it. He says, I can give you 110 for it. So I'm like, cool. I made 10 grand. Don't do anything, right? Sell him the deal for 110. He shows up the day after closing and he goes, what happened to the shed in the backyard? And I'm like, what do you mean what happened to the shed in the backyard? The seller, when he moved out, took the shed with him and didn't say anything to me. And I was like, I don't know. I called the seller. Seller was like, no, bro, that's my shed.
Yeah, dude, that's why I'm calling, because when we bought the house, we made sure that was part of our deal. We wanted those.
Right.
You know?
Right. And that's what happened. My buddy was mad. He was like, hey, bro, I'm going to need you to give me a couple of grand for those sheds. And I'm like, oh, no, what are we talking about? I was like, this was an easy deal. So, yeah. So I appreciate you calling and asking that. But, no, we'll let you know. I'll make sure to let you know one way or another, okay?
Awesome, man. I'll be expecting a call from Justin, you said, right?
Yeah, Justin Helms. It's a 972 number.
Awesome, man. I appreciate you. Thanks.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye.
Yep, bye.
What are the chances I would get 2 leads back-to-back in Steubenville, Ohio? What a random location. All right. Our friend in Iowa did at least view the contract. So she did receive it. She is viewing it. I think Miss Cassandra is going to come step in and give me a break since we're just past the 2-hour mark. Interesting start to the day. Some unique conversations with seller. I felt like both a little bit on the skeptical side as far as the conversations go. Elderly, just probably not sure of the process. That's definitely the case with the contract that we sent out in Iowa. So hopefully we can get that. I'm going to follow up with Justin to see if he was able to get a hold of our friend in Washington State, which was great that I was able to get him on the phone. But unfortunately, I was not the one that needed to get him on the phone. It needed to be either Justin or Josh. So hopefully they were able to get that taken care of. But yeah, let me see. Where is Miss Cassandra? She is standing right outside my door. I believe she is going to give me a break. I believe so. Or this is just a tease on that she is saying at some point in time she's going to give me a break. So she's now migrated to where she's at the door and touching the doorknob, which means we're so close to me being able to stand up and go use the restroom. Oh, now she's moving away. If y'all don't know this, sometimes Cassie lives in her own little world. I don't know if y'all have caught on to that. That's what she does sometimes. I'm thinking about just playing the video and telling her she's got 90 seconds to come sit down. That's what I'm going to do. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to go take my break. We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven, on average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo! Yeah,
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're gonna do the right way, the most applicable way, be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people, they're gonna give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always wanna work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
Hi everyone. Are we having a fantastic day so far? Good morning, Anna. Good morning, Kip. Jamie, I hope you're killing it. We've got so many amazing things to do. I don't even know where to start. Good morning, Kip. Hope you are well. I like looking where when I don't know where someone is and where something is in Texas, I'm like, oh hey, where are you? It's kind of cute. She's cute. Also looks like she's boarded up, but I don't think she is. Glad to see you on this fine Monday as well, my dear. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I know, like, some of y'all weren't here during the morning intro. How random to have another one in that place in Nebraska. Do. Now, where are you? Oh goodness, this is practically Canada. This is like UP. So super not Michigan. Don't know that I like anything about this. Let me see. Ironwood. I got more than I expected. Can this one count if we do it as Wisconsin? I feel like it should. I feel like it should. We went with a Ghost Energy today. My second favorite. I don't know. I go back and forth between Ghost and then Celsius. They're both my faves, really. Well, let's just get to smiling and dialing. I think we already moved like 2 properties so far this morning. I'll get with you in a second, Jamie. This is not hard. You can do it. About the property that you entered on Southwest Street into our ad, looking for a sale of that property. We are interested, and if you would just give us a call back when you get a chance at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. Okay, Jamie, I'm gonna screen share something. Let me just download a CSV. So if you're in speed to lead, when you do like the export button, right? What you would do is then go, let's just say, choose this file. So I'm going to present. Hope you're watching. Otherwise, you're going to have to rewind. Okay. So I'm just going to pick a random file. Now, I have like custom fields, right? And you're going to have different fields. So all you really need to do is on the CSV, you only want to pick the ones that are like relevant that you want to import in. And then I copy them over to a second sheet. Then I download that sheet, right? So if it's like property address, seller name, seller phone, seller this, seller that, right? Then I have like, those are my columns. And then I copy over the rows and put them over, right? Now, you don't really have to do all that. You just would have to pick through. I will pick through on speed to lead because they have so many columns. Whereas like on this, these are the only titles that I have that I import. And that's pretty much it. So in essence, if I were to show you, crap. Let me pull it up over here. If I were to show you what one of these looks like, no. Maybe one of these days. Let me just show you. I'm just going to show you on Zolo because it just has one lead on there. Okay. So in essence, you see how it's just got the property type up top. Y'all don't be stealing the lead. I'll mess you up. So then I download CSV, whereas now if I go to this where it says sheet 1, that's all of the leads. I just copy over that part. I just copy over each row that I want to import. Then I hit download CSV. And then that's what I uploaded into here. then you click import, and then it imports them all. So I hope that helps. I surely do. So yeah, the mapping on speed to lead and why it's so ridiculous. Like, so when you download it to that sheet, I think it does all of your leads of all time. So I just go from the dates and I delete all of the ones before a certain date that I haven't already ported in, right? So I delete all of those rows, and then I delete the columns that I don't need. And then I just port it in. But at the same time, I stopped just porting in all the or I just stopped deleting the columns I don't need, and I just don't port that information in. So like when you're on that form, when you're mapping, you just don't have to select it to import it in, because Speed to Lead's spreadsheet has so many extra columns. So compared to what I just showed you. All right, I was leaving a note on one. Yeah, it's like almost like there's like way too much columns, and like it for a lot of people who aren't used to like doing this like over and over and over, I would literally just delete the columns out of the spreadsheet that you don't need, because it's going to make your life a lot easier. But for me, who does this all the time, I'll just be like, nope, nope, nope. Yep, I want that. Here's where I want it, you know. smiling?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8.
And if you would just give us a call back as soon as you can at 817-710-8689. And I look forward to speaking with you about the property and getting some more information and seeing if we're a good fit. All right, talk soon.
Hello?
Hello, I'm calling for Darren, please.
No, who's calling? Yes.
Looking to sell that lot. And I was just giving you a call to get a little bit more info and see what you're looking to do here.
Yeah, I sent those. Are you the Acre Hub?
We are not. It looks like you entered it on an ad for a quick sale on our YouTube ad.
Okay. Well, yes. Well, I have 3 continuous lots that I would like to sell as a package.
Okay. And so I want to verify the address because
I'm a wholesaler.
okay, so typically speaking, we're not going to purchase from a wholesaler.
And why is that?
Well, because we got 80 deals on the board, and we just typically find like if we haven't done business together before, like we're gonna JV with somebody before we buy from them. Because we want to see your contracts, we want to have validity. What ends up happening with us a lot of times is, we'll move forward, we'll do all of this work, and it's just not contractually sound on the front end or the seller, and then we get ghosted. So.
Yeah, well, I'll put it like this. The seller is very motivated. He's entrusted me to find a buyer, and I've looked and searched everywhere, and, filling out these forms has kind of been my last resort. And he's very motivated, so I don't think that'll be an issue.
Well, you can definitely email the information in total. We have a form that we have anybody fill out so that we can actually see that it's 100% legit. Because typically speaking, usually whenever you're in that position, what I tend to tell our students and our team is you either have it priced wrong, you're marketing it wrong, or you didn't give yourself enough time, something to that effect. If you've put it in front of everybody that you can possibly think of that buys lots there's something off, right?
Well, I haven't been selling lots forever. I typically just distressed properties. So my buyer's list for land is way smaller than my buyer's list for properties.
Right, but so what do you have one under contract for? Because I can go out there off the MLS and buy one for $1,250, this size. See what I'm saying?
Which one?
I'm just looking at the address you gave us, Victor Street. So
you can go buy Victor Street or a similar lot for $1,200.
yeah.
Is that the 5071 Victor Street?
No, I'm comping against it. And what I was trying to sell you is you can go buy, the comps are telling me you can get a lot between $1,200 and there's a ton of comps for $2,500, $713. You know what I'm saying? So you're probably gonna have a hard time moving it.
I don't think so. If you give me an offer for all 3 lots, I'm sure we can close on a deal.
What do you have them under contract for?
I don't want to say that and then you lowball me in accordance.
I'm not gonna lowball you. I'm looking at comps right now. I can buy literally any buyer, and I'm not gonna buy these, by the way. Any buyer can go out there and look at the comps and see that you can get lots of this size all over the place within half a mile, everywhere from $600 to $7,000. So if you are trying to sell them for too high, or the guy's wanting too much for them, you're going to have a hard time selling these no matter what. So it may not be just that you've reached out to all these people. It's just probably not a good deal to try to wholesale if you don't have them locked up right. Because they can take, the higher you go, it's 188 days on market. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
What are you trying to sell them for? What are you trying to sell them for?
I would like all 3 right around 5,000.
Right. Again, if the inventory is, I can go buy 3 lots like this for $2,100, and you're trying to sell them all for 5,000, and it's gonna be a struggle. So
are you actually interested in all 3, or?
I am interested in 0 because I can go buy one for a lot cheaper than what you're asking.
I'm saying if you were to make an offer for a lot cheaper than what I'm asking, are you interested in making an offer?
I am not.
Okay, so this conversation is pretty pointless, correct?
Right. I don't think that they're priced right. So.
But do you have any interest? Because I'm flexible on price.
I do not have any interest because I don't trust. Yeah. Thank you.
You sound more and more like me every day.
This conversation is pointless. This guy's motivated. I'll JV with you. No, you won't. This is why I hate JV deals.
Me too.
Like those people. I like the good ones. Like I've contacted everybody and I can't sell it. Well, you can't sell it because you're asking the wrong price for it, bro. Anyways, I think RJ's back.
I am.
All right, guys. We'll see you at our next break when RJ is ready to eat his lunch.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you, nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
You can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
All right, let's get back to it. Someone once told me, your ego is not your amigo. Stay calm, have an open mind, and listen well. That person was wise. Hi, is Doug there?
Who's that?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Harding Street. You had entered it on my website over the weekend saying that you were interested in selling that property.
Are you with Redfin?
No, you saw my ad on YouTube video and you entered it on there.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't remember what video it was, but
Okay, are you interested in selling the property?
yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, Redfin says it's anywhere from like 385 to 435, I think.
Okay. How many square feet is your property?
How big you said?
Yeah, how many square feet?
I'd have to double check, but it's just under 1,000. It's a 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath, and the tenant has made the downstairs a bedroom and a bathroom downstairs too. So it could be really a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath. But officially, it's a 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath.
Is the address 4218?
Yeah.
I mean, taking a look in the area within a quarter mile, the highest the property is sold for is 327, and that was 1,769 square feet. So yeah, I don't think this is going to be a good fit for me if Redfin saying that they could get you that high of a number.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Bye-bye. I think you are confused, sir. I don't think that's what Redfin is telling you.
Hello?
Hello, is Isabel there?
Speaking.
Hi, Isabel. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cherish Drive. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
You had entered this property on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
That's right.
Awesome. Is it a mobile home?
Yes, it is.
Is it on rented land or do you own the land as well?
No, it's on rented land.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do with that because I would have to have the land too. I don't have anywhere to move the mobile home to, so I'm not going to be able to purchase that.
Okay, is that a general thing with the we buy ugly houses people? Because you're the second person who said that. So before I try anybody else, should I just know that those kind of sales don't happen with my kind of house?
Yeah, you should probably specifically be in reach out to people that only buy mobile homes. Potentially even like people that own mobile home parks and seeing if it's something that they could purchase.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello, is this the owner of 813 East Erie Avenue?
My husband is.
Okay. This property was entered on my website saying that you guys were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
I believe he is looking to sell it, yes.
Gotcha. All right. Well, he gave me this phone number to call.
More than likely because he's at work right now.
Gotcha. Did you guys have an idea of how much you were looking to get for the property?
Well, he actually didn't tell me anything specific.
I gotcha.
But yeah, but I think he's in the 100 range-ish, around there.
Okay.
That's all I remember him saying.
Gotcha.
He didn't give me a specific number. He said upward of 100 grand, though.
Gotcha. Taking a quick look at it, I think probably your best case to get somewhere in that range would be to list it on MLS. Property's probably in really good condition based off of that price, I'm assuming. And, would probably be best suited to just list on the MLS to try to maximize your resale value. It's not really like I'm an investor, so it's that's looks around like full market value. So probably not something that we would be interested in.
Oh, okay. I'll let him know that you guys called. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, is Michael there?
Yeah, that's Jay.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ridge Avenue. How are you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Did it come through on the little, because I filled that in. I think it was like, I think I started at 29.
29. Okay. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, I'm want to clear out of here, so it's a fixer upper.
Okay. What needs to be done to it?
Well, I would have to say, it just needs just about everything. It does need, electrical and plumbing upgrades and all that too. So.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Is it livable or is it not livable right now?
It's not livable at the moment.
Just because of like the electrical and the plumbing, or is there other issues?
Well, would you have anybody look at it or?
Yeah, but I mean, before we come out and look at it, we always like to just have a conversation with the owner just to see if it could potentially be a good fit for us.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, like last year, like on one side, I strengthened the foundation on one side of the house, and it's all vinyl sided, and but I mean, it needs like the electrical meter and you know, I guess the electrical upgrades and plumbing, and you know, it's pretty rough, but it's still, you know, a good building to renovate. So
Gotcha.
it's a duplex. It's a duplex, so if somebody were to fix that up, it is fixable. So
Gotcha. And is it 1,200 square feet per side?
yes, I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So how did you end up with the property? Was it an investment property for you?
Yeah, I was gonna fix it up, but I'm just getting too far behind, and you know, I'm gonna start to let go. I'm 68 years old, so I'm, you know, don't have that youthful energy to go at it, you know.
I gotcha. All right, let's see what we can do here. Got quite a few properties around you of similar position that have sold recently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good central to the area property, and I mean, it could be rehabbed, and it would be a pretty good property. I mean, I did a little bit of roof work, and so, you know, the roof is still holding up and all that. And I did some work on the gutters, and no complaints from the building department as far as falling down and anything like that. So it's a lot better than some of these that I've noticed around here.
When was the last time the property was occupied?
You know, I don't know. That's kind of like why I'm trying to sell it now, because there's just too many things have gotten in the way. So I think it's been about 7 years, something like that.
Gotcha. Trying to see. I mean, it sounds exactly what I'm looking for. Just trying to see what I can actually do.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. It needs, you know, all that TLC, but it you know, as far as the outside, it has more, of course, inside stuff to be done. But they fixed up a similar property right across the street, and they put in new windows and all kinds of stuff, and you know, really rehabbed it. And so, and then there's like this Labelle nursing home that was torn down. There's a big, huge lot, you know, toward the rear of the property, and on one side of the property, a very nice house that the gentleman takes care of her very well. So it's right for, you know, renovation. So really.
Right. You're talking about 1342, just directly across the street?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they bought that one in October.
Yeah.
They bought that one for $22,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You got another one on.
Yeah, I would have got it. I would have picked it up, and you know, it needed a lot. It just had an overhaul to it too. So.
Right.
Yeah. And mine is a duplex. I think, bigger than that one. Plus it has a very nice garage. It's almost, I think it's like a 1.5 car garage to it. So it's got that too. And the garage, I put a new garage door on it. Slides up and down very nicely, and structurally that's in very good shape. So.
Well, sounds like what I'm looking for. I mean, if I said, I can come in, be cash, cover the closing costs, no commissions or anything like that. I mean, realistically, what's the best price that you could do for me?
Not sure. I want it to be looked at first.
Okay.
And then go from there. Do you have people that you can send to it, or?
I do, but like I said, I mean, that's not how we do things. We get a lot of our time wasted by sending people out when sellers ask us to, and then they decide, hey, I want to go with somebody else, or I decide not to sell, or stuff like that. So we don't physically go see the properties until we have a signed contract. So normally what we do is we agree on a price, and this is the same thing that Open Door does. I mean, that's where we got the concept from. Open Door will say, hey, I can give you $100,000 for the property. They come out, they do their inspection, and then they come back and say, yep, okay. After the walkthrough, we can do $17,000. Now, the difference with us is more often than not, we don't try to renegotiate the price. We try to make it as seamless and painless as possible, specifically in circumstances like this where you're saying, hey, the property needs a lot of work. It's a distressed property. It's a fixer-upper. I mean, you've pretty much told me, what I'm dealing with. From my perspective, the concern that I have is I mean, yeah, it looks like it's like 2,400 square feet. So if it's a significant amount of work, I mean, the square footage alone just kind of makes that number a larger amount. So, I mean, I'm interested in it, but I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you. We're not going to be able to come out and see the property unless we have a signed contract.
Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with you guys as the way you do things. I guess so you'd be interested even if something's pretty rough, but yet it could be done.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we look for. I mean, I'm assuming, like you said, it's not livable, but it is a duplex. So I'm assuming I'm probably looking at a shell, right? I mean, if we've got to come in and do electrical, that pretty much means we're gonna have to remove quite a bit of sheetrock to be able to do a whole rewire. And you said it also needs plumbing. Sounds like you've already fixed the foundation. Sounds like the roof is good. So it looks like we're pretty much coming in and rewiring, replumbing the house, and then cosmetically putting it back together. Is that pretty much kind of what we're looking at?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that's what we do. So it's not a scary project, but I mean, numbers have to check out for us.
Probably, I mean, like, see, that's the first time I've done this, and then with a company like yours. So I'm not really, I'd have to probably think about things more, to see what my bottom line is on this.
Okay. What
I'm familiar with the way you do things, so.
what would be your concerns with working with like a company like mine?
I'm just saying, just in general, like I have not done it this way. I would really like people to look at it and then get numbers that way. So I'm just a little bit taken aback here. So I don't have I have a starting point, but I don't really have a bottom number yet.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean that would be like that for those reasons right there is like the main reason why I wouldn't want to come see it. For like all of those reasons you just said right there. I mean, if I went out there, I took the time to get contractors to go out there, look at the property, write up bids for me, and then I say, hey, I need to be at $22,000, and you come back and you say, yeah, that just doesn't work. I need a minimum of 28, and I say, why it doesn't work, then now I've got contractors that took up time, my company's time. It's not only about me, it's about the people that work for me, where, I'm kind of not utilizing my resources appropriately, especially like in your case where you don't even know what you would and wouldn't accept. So from that perspective, it's like, well, maybe if, you take some time and you think about it and you let me know where you need to be, then we can explore seeing if that's something that we can make work. But otherwise, I can't invest my resources.
Where do you work out of? Where's your base, home base?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, well, like I just said, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but so I'll just have to either you or me touch base with each other later then.
Okay. How much time do you think you need to kind of think about it?
Probably like maybe 3 weeks.
Gotcha. So you're gonna see if somebody else will be willing to come out and make an offer?
No. I'm just gonna think about everything.
Okay.
Because I'm not even familiar with your way of that. So.
Gotcha. All righty, Michael. Well, I'll put you in follow up there, and we'll see if we hear from you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye bye. Yeah, we're gonna pass on you, bro. That got moved straight to dead lead. We'll see if we ever hear from you again. I mean, I don't know how many times this guy has to let me know that I probably don't want to buy his property.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4023222 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Nat, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Birchwood Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Harka there?
Yes.
Hey, Harka, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Meadowlark. How are you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
How much are you looking to get for that property?
Sorry?
How much are you looking to get for that property?
363.
How much?
363K.
353. Okay.
363.
363. Okay. Let me look at that real quick. So yeah, I think in order to get that, you should probably list with a realtor. That appears to be full retail. Probably the best case to get that would be to list with a realtor.
List with a realtor?
Yeah, to list it with a realtor. I think that would probably be the best way to get that number that you're looking to get there.
Okay, I'll try to do that then.
All right. Thank you. I'll let the realtor let them know that that's about 20,000 more than this house is worth. Well, people are answering this morning. Just shooting them down.
Hello?
Hello, is this the owner of 2004 North 3rd Court?
It is.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about that property. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
It is. If I can get the right price for it.
Awesome. What's the right price?
Maybe 150.
150. All righty. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on with it?
It's a 3-bedroom, 2 full bath. It's just on acre and a half. It's a brick home, and I just had a metal roof installed. 2 months ago? I think. Yeah, 2 months ago.
You said it sits on an acre and a half?
Yes.
Huh. Do you have multiple parcel numbers or just that 2004 North 3rd?
But that's 2004 North 3rd.
That's weird. Showing up as 19,000 square feet.
The house itself, but the lot is acre and a half. Because it's on a corner, and the lot is an acre and a half. The houses next door to me going down, all those are 2 acres. Hello?
Yeah, I'm just I'm looking. I don't think that's an acre and a half. I mean,
Okay.
just looking here from the lot lines, I mean, it's yeah, I think that's 19,000 square feet. That because I mean, you've got houses on both sides of you. You know,
What you mean houses on both sides? It's only one house on side of me, not both sides.
well, there's one right behind you, right?
Yeah.
And then there's one to the left of you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean you're surrounded. So yeah, I mean okay. Yeah, I think I don't think that's an acre and a half. I think that's like 19,500 square feet.
Okay. Well, that's what they told me when I first got home. That's what it was. That's what it was sitting on.
Okay. Let's see here. What's the condition of the property like?
What you mean? There ain't nothing wrong with it.
Okay. I don't know anything about the property, so I'm just asking what's the condition like.
It had hardwood flooring in there, and it had hardwood flooring in the house, and then the kitchen and the 2-bathroom. It have I put laminate in there, laminate flooring now, and then I thought to meet with someone from Home Depot tomorrow, somebody, to see if I updated my countertops. But if I said it, I'm not gonna put that money in there trying to update the countertops.
I gotcha.
But you have to come out and see it because the pictures they have on that thing, there's not an updated photo of what I've done to the house since then.
Okay. All right. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look into it, and I will call you back and let you know if I'm interested in it. Okay?
Okay, then.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bro. Sellers be liars. She said an acre and a half. Bro, look at this. That look like an acre and a half to you? That is definitely not an acre and a half. And then I look up pictures of the house. I'm like, oh, this is not good. Metal roof? That don't sound good either. Intersections don't count.
Enter your remote access code.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at...
Alrighty.
Hello?
Hi, is Patrick there?
This is Shane.
Hey, Patrick, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Doran Hollow Road. How are you doing? You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
We're considering it.
All righty. How much you looking to get for it?
As much as I can.
All righty. Did you have a specific amount in mind?
Well, I got a minimum in mind. But now, what company are you representing?
My company is Titanium Investments. You saw an ad on a YouTube video and filled out a form.
I probably only partially filled it out because the minute they say they want to, we're not sure what we want to do. We own two lots. One has the house that we're living in, and the other one has a barn on it. And we have there's a septic system in place for another dwelling on the empty lot. But the septic system goes across both lots. So we want to either sell the empty lot so that we can finish the house, or sell it if we could get enough money, sell the house and put something over on the other lot.
Okay.
Or we would even consider selling the whole shooting match if we could get enough money to move somewhere else. We just don't know what we want to do yet.
All righty. Well, do you want to follow up with me when you decide what you guys want to do there?
Now, I started to fill out a thing on some guy, on the screen saying that he would make a cash offer. Is that you?
That's me.
Okay. Because at some point, it said that, I had to agree to get emails and phone calls and something else. And that's when I just said,
Yeah, it's just this phone call. That's all you're getting.
Okay, that's fine. Why don't you go ahead and email me your name and phone number? My email is patricknewland@gmail.com. And when we make up our minds what we want to do, and if I decided to sell the whole, you only buy houses, you don't buy empty lots, do you?
I buy both.
Okay, well, shoot me your name and contact information. It's okay to send it to my email. And that way when what we're doing now is they tell you to interview 3 real estate agents before you decide who you're going to use. And somehow I got hooked up when I was researching real estate agents, I got hooked up with Dave Ramsey, and he was going to send me the name of 3 real estate agents. And the one guy was emailing me every day, but I could never get him to come here and look at the place. The other guy came to look at the place, but he had not done any preparation. He hadn't done any prep work on, looking up. If you Google Earth our place, it shows an old picture. That's not what it looks like. And if any other real estate site that I know of shows it as just one lot, and it's actually 2. And there's a septic system in place where the tank is on the line and the fill bed is across both lots. So that it makes it complicated.
All right.
If we just wanted to sell a lot, then we have to, do an easement and if I was going to sell the house and put something, because, I looked into both a mobile home and a modular, put over on the other lot. And to save me the expense of drilling another well, I would want to tap into the existing well. So then we would have to do an easement, and shared maintenance costs for both the septic system and the well. I mean, I haven't talked to a real estate lawyer yet.
Gotcha. Well, I sent you that email. So when you guys decide what you want to do, feel free to give me a call.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. Bye-bye. Some doozies this morning.
Hey, what's up? I'm not here right now. Call me back later.
Hey, Andres, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Scotty Beard Road. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I don't try to give any offers realistically. I want them to tell me, but more often than not, it's just kind of a feel thing with the seller. And that guy, there's no way in the world I would give him a number. It's going to be used against me.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 612500 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Seven and a half seconds into the call. Hi, is Edward there? Hi, Edward. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on 9th Street. How are you doing?
This isn't Edward. He gave my number away all the time. I'm not Edward.
Okay. So you're not the owner of that property on 9th Street?
No.
All right. Sorry about that.
You're fine. What?
Please leave your message for...
Do you know what?
Hi, Genoa. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Paris. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 832818. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Eva. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jason's Court that you had entered on my website saying that you're interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Sebastian there.
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, Sebastian, this is RJ Bates calling you back about your property on Landis Avenue. How you doing?
Oh yeah, hi, RJ. Yeah. Well, I honestly, I don't even trying to figure out, how you could help me even. So, I never thought about selling my property, but I'm getting a lot of phone calls every day from local real estate agents. I was just wondering how you could come into this whole thing. What you can offer. So maybe you can tell me.
Well, so I don't really know anything about the property other than what you entered here on my website. Okay. It's an apartment building. Is that correct?
No, it's an ocean basically front, condominium.
Okay. How many square feet is it?
About 1250 or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha. So they built a condominium complex there, and you own one of the units?
Yes, 17 units. I own one of them.
Gotcha. Which door is it?
What door?
Like what number, unit number?
Unit E.
Okay. On my side, it gave numbers. So I guess what is that? A, B, C, D, E. Number 5.
Numbers. There's from A to F, and the other side is from 1 to 10 or 11.
Ah, I see.
E.
I see. All righty. So I guess, are you wanting to sell, or what's your situation?
What I wanted basically to get an idea is that I of course I could sell it. That's the reason I'm asking, because I'm trying to get an idea what difference would it be if I gotta go. I know how it works with an agent, so everybody wants to get my listing here, but I'm trying to see what difference in price it would be if I sell it, let's say, through to you. You understand?
Yeah. So is it occupied or is it vacant?
It's rented. I have a year-round tenant over there, but she's pretty flexible. So
okay. How much is she paying a month?
Right now she's almost like a family member, so she's paying, I believe, 20 to 75. But like I said, I mean, she's just treats her like my family. So
Right. Well, I mean, the price is obviously going to be significantly less if she stays because that doesn't really cash flow for kind of the price points I'm seeing
no,
there.
I'm just like I said, she's flexible. She can move out.
Okay. Vacant, I mean, and the property doesn't need any work.
No, it's everything is in excellent condition.
Yeah, we would probably be at like 75% of full market value. So,
And how do you determine a full market value?
I need to dive in here and see what other units have sold for because we don't really have a whole lot else to comp it to besides that little complex.
Okay. Well, it's going to be tough to determine. I mean, you're gonna do the research on your own, or you're gonna send, let's say, like you're gonna have some appraisal company actually giving you like a little bit more professional idea of what it could be worth.
I'm actually looking at it right now myself. I've got multiple different comping softwares.
You're gonna look through like Zillow or Realty. I mean, they are just good for nothing basically. So.
No, I don't use those. I use direct to MLS comping softwares. So that's what I'm looking at right now is to give me an idea.
The reason I called you, basically I'm pretty open-minded, so I just want to get an idea, just in case I decide, what I'm looking here, let's say with an agent or without an agent, or
Yeah, I mean, without spending a whole lot of time on it because it is a condominium, so it's going to take me a little bit. I mean, realistically, it's going to be somewhere around 75% about whatever a realtor says they can list it for. So.
Okay. So basically, so you're looking for like a 25% discount.
Correct.
And how does it work? I mean, how your company buys it or someone else buys it?
Yeah, we are the buyer. So we would come out, we would take a look at the property, verify the condition, and then, with it being New Jersey and being an attorney state, it takes a little bit longer than other places. But normally, somewhere in the range of 30 to 45 days, we close.
And you pay cash, or how does that work?
Yes, it's cash.
It's cash. Okay. And this is the best number to reach you if I want to continue talking to you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nice talking to you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yep.
That goes in dead lead. Holy mother of God. You were right, Anna. Today is sure about people not having any idea about anything. Bro, today's leads are just insane. Do you need to go take care of something? Man. Yeah, Jeremy, I mean, I definitely am. I think that's probably something that just I haven't shown in the past. I think it's always been there as far as the follow-up goes because I just know how important it is. But Miss Cassandra, let me warn you, so far today, the leads are all about not knowing what they want to do. And they want to know what we could do if in the future they decide they want to sell. All right, guys, I'm going to go eat lunch, and then I'll be back for a good haul this afternoon. You guys have fun with Miss Cassandra. I will see y'all in a little bit.
We're getting ourselves ready for what's coming. So we're going to prepare you guys with a tool that's going to enable you to make life-altering income.
The most important thing that I've learned is to take action, to do exactly what they're telling us to do.
It's going to be some goddamn hard work, okay? It's going to take effort. What we say works. It's going to change your life.
Not only am I creating wealth for myself, I'm also creating generational wealth for my children and my children's children.
So Miss Cassie is the come queen. She broke down comps for us, how to analyze it, how to look for it, what not to look for.
This is exactly where I want to be in my business. Just sitting there, click, 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 or just sitting back like Mr. Burns.
At some point in time, as business owners, we have to make a decision that we are going to have standards. I don't want people that come through here to go out and make a fool of themselves like I see through other programs.
And honestly, I can say it's been a blessing, like I said, to the opportunity to be able to close deals virtually across the United States.
If you haven't made the choice yet, you definitely should make the choice. It'll change your life and your outlook on your business.
If you're not at the Crucible, then where are you?
Fucking get here.
Hello, my loves. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Hello, I'm calling about the property there. You had entered it on an ad looking to sell, and we are interested in having a conversation about the property. If you would call us back at 817-710-8689, and I look forward to speaking with you. Hello, this is Cassie.
Yeah, hi, Kathy. This is Doug Spector. Did y'all get my email? You're asking for the bill?
Give me just a second to try to look it up. I'm not sure. I have to be able to look up in the system what. Yeah, we're in real estate. Yes. Okay, no worries. I think I'm gonna have to tell our team to pull an audible. Like when people come in, instead of just automatically transferring them, asking them what address it's in reference to, because that was not somebody calling about a property. They called the wrong number. Hi, Omar. No, we are not doing any more of the Comp Queen show. YouTube has decided that they are going to remove every one that we do that shows like proprietary information. So it's really difficult to do that for the public-wide or utilizing it for social media, just because how are you going to do a comp show without showing stuff for people that has like sensitive information according to YouTube? So in essence, one of our competitors probably went and reported, that we were sharing our screens with that stuff. And long story short, pretty much unless we are having, like I will work with our students some on it here and there. But those are private calls, our private Zooms, I do some work with our JV partners that, are regularly JVing with us. But as far as comping just for the public, it's just not something that we can do and show very easily. This is why we haven't done a lot of it on the YouTube lives, and it doesn't just make a whole lot of sense to do it. So somebody probably went on there and was like, there's not a whole lot I can do. I think there might be some that are still up that YouTube hasn't taken down, but yeah, I'm not doing the show anymore just because I don't want, the stuff that we can do to end up getting the channel shut down.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, man. We are interested in the property. If you would just give us a call back at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. Sorry, I'm looking for the information on this lady that called back and seeing if RJ had called her. Mill. Oh, not Mill. Aha.
Your call is tone. Please record your message. When you have finished, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Vivian. It's Cassie. It looks like we're playing a little bit of phone tag. So if you call back and I don't happen to be the person that answers, Just ask for Cassi. Playing phone tag with her. Hi, this is Cassie. I'm just calling you about your. Good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Do you got a few minutes to talk about the property right now?
Yeah, I'm on the radio. So yeah, I got a couple minutes.
Okay. So I was just reading through, what you had discussed with Anna, that it's a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2698 square feet, and that you're just kind of looking to downsize.
Yeah.
Okay. And then she said something to the effect of like looking through the property photos on Zillow. So is it in the same basic condition that as it was then?
Not as nice, but it's still pretty nice.
Okay. And so I think she said something about how you had somebody living there that caused some damages.
Yeah, just a couple holes in the walls and that kind of stuff. Nothing too major.
Okay. Let me pull this up really fast now that I've gotten a hold of you. We're definitely interested in purchasing the property. Do you know the time frame in which you're looking to sell?
Probably in the next 2 months.
Okay. So, bear with me, and if you can tell me if some of this information is correct or not. Did you purchase I have like a different name that's showing like on the owner of record.
Yes.
Okay, so have you gone through like the probate process and everything like that?
I'm not too sure. I don't think so. I'm not too sure, to be honest with you.
Do you know if it was like willed to you? How did you live there when he passed?
No, it would have been willed to me then.
Okay, so like part of what I'm questioning this is because like it's showing a lot of liens on the property.
Okay, like from whom?
Well, they're just, I don't know if they just haven't been recorded right or cleared, but I've got 6,600 from Albuquerque County Water Authority, 3383 Albuquerque Water Authority, another 2,400 from them, another 842 from them, 894 from them, 794 from them.
I'm battling with them right now.
Okay.
I can clear those up. Or we can take it off the top. However you want to do it.
Well, those can be cleared at closing. I just want to make sure that you're aware of them. And then, in addition to that, understanding like if the the mortgage is caught up and there's no liens and everything like that, what our offer is contingent upon. And then in addition to that, we won't be able to close if you're not able to provide clear title. So what that means is if you didn't go through an attorney or the probate process or something like that, and it get filed and your dad's name is still on it at the county, like that's going to be required in order for you to close and sell the house. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no problem. I've got his certificate of death and I've got some lawyers too, like, corner.
Right. We can put it under your contract and have title pull it and tell us what you would have to do. But just because you have his certificate of death, it just depends on what's required there. If they'll take affidavits of heirship, if you have, another parent that's living and they're a part of it, if you have siblings or they have, grandparents or whatever, like it can become convoluted where they all have to sign stuff, or if you didn't. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I got a brother and a sister, but both of them don't want anything to do with the property, and I can get that in writing. And so, and then as far as my mom, she passed away, and they haven't been together for 20 years or something. So.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really 100% know what title would require from your siblings, other than to say that all of the money goes to you and maybe they sign the paperwork for closing. But you'd probably still have to have neutral party affidavits of heirship.
Okay.
So it would just be kind of a thing, but we can look into that. The process may take a little while, so you would have to be kind of Johnny on the spot, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's no problem. And then, do you know when the liens say that they're going to go through or anything like that?
The liens are already recorded on the property, so you can't sell it without paying those off. So title will pull all of the liens on the property and kind of tell you what your total payoff is, including the mortgage. Is the mortgage pay
to fall into foreclosure? But I was actually talking to my lawyers about that as well.
Okay, yeah, because it's just got like this adjustable rate mortgage is all I can see. What are you looking to get for the property?
Do you know how much is owed?
I can't say for sure. You're the owner of record is the only person who can call for a payoff and get that payoff. So if you've got an attorney and they're, advising you and saying you can sell this, we can eventually talk to the attorney or have title talk to the attorney just to get the information that is needed to provide clear title for us. Because title's a neutral third party. So I'm not concerned about buying it. I'm just, if you have things like that going on and this is looking to go into pre-foreclosure and stuff like that, like we're going to have to be very timely about it, because if they are giving you pre-foreclosure notices, the payoff should say what it is from their notices. So
I believe it's like around 330,000. Okay.
Oh man.
And then
why is it so much?
Yeah, my dad had gotten a second mortgage on the property, and the equity that he had invested in the house, he had taken out and spent right before he passed away.
But how come?
But I mean, the houses in this neighborhood, are selling for easily $800,000.
Not in the square footage range, they're not.
Wow, so the more square footage, the less its value?
No, I'm saying I'm seeing houses with this square footage range selling for in the 500s, some in the 600s, but not 700 or 800.
Okay. Okay. I mean, we can work with whatever you can afford, and whatever is fair. I'd be more than happy to work with you guys.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll just let you know the way that we're going to look at it is like, so for example, if I look up this property on Escalante, and I say, okay, well, this one sold for $566. It looks very similar to yours, but it's updated throughout completely. I mean, they have a bathroom that's shower surround, probably could be updated, but it's still kind of like retro cute, I guess. And that's like the only thing that's not quote unquote completely updated. And that sold for $565 in like on the 15th. I'm not going to offer you $565 for the house. I'm going to take into account the closing costs. So if I do $565 and then I take what it will take for me to completely update this house to look like this house. Let me go through the photos really quick again. I'm probably looking at I'm probably looking at like the $350,000 mark.
Oh wow.
Between $350 and $375.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Let me give it some thought, and I will save your number in my phone. What was your name?
Cassie.
Cassie. Okay, Cassie. Let me talk to my lawyers and stuff like that and see exactly what I can do. Because I am looking to downsize. So.
Well, yeah, and you've definitely got to figure out a handful of things too. You've got to figure out when the pre-foreclosure is. Like, when did your father pass?
He passed about almost like about 3.5 years ago.
And the mortgage hasn't been paid since, and you're hearing from the bank. I'm letting you know right now, you need to hurry.
No, okay. Yeah, my little sister was on it. She just recently stopped paying.
Okay, so you're not that far behind on the mortgage?
Not as far as you might think.
Okay, so and yeah, you're definitely going to need to figure out what the airship situation is. And I mean, like I said, while I may be able to come up I'm looking at like a property that I may end up having to, update certain things. I mean, hopefully not the roof because it's a metal roof, but if I've got to deal with like the HVAC, the landscaping, things like that, that adds up fairly quickly. That's all I can get a loan on, right? If the property like needs, that's me covering the closing costs too. So for example, if you go and you list it with a realtor in as is condition and it sells, for let's just say 400, you're going to have to be paying, at least $30,000 off of the top of that. So you're really not in a position where, unless you have no repairs really to do, unless it's just those few holes in the wall, if you're as is market condition, you might sell a little bit higher. You might could get away with that if you can get away with selling it with no repairs and it qualifying for a loan. But yeah, that's why I have to say it's going to be in that range between, I would imagine, 300 and 375, because this comp also has like a guest house. So that's being really pretty generous in the 560, mark.
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah, if you figure out what's going on with the airship, and then the other thing to be concerned about is if you have around 300, if those liens are accurate, you're going to probably have another at least $20,000 in liens from the water authority. So I don't know what you're negotiating with them or what the situation is there, but that would probably be pretty important to your bottom line as well.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see one. Yeah, I'm in the process of trying to see the water company. Okay, yeah, I'll save your number in my phone and I'll be in contact here in the next week or two.
Okay, sounds good. Let us know if you have any questions in the meantime, and we're happy to hop on the phone with your attorney as well.
Okay, great. Thank you, guys.
Thanks. Bye. Tweakers. So how would I leave this note? This property was aired. Sis was paying and stopped. Says that the siblings will sign it over to him. He has a lot of liens with the water authority that he is trying to sue them. I told him it will be between $350K to $375K, and they owe around $300K because of second mortgage plus liens now going into pre-foreclosure. He is going to talk to his attorney and call us back in the next couple weeks.
Oh, you got another doozy?
Where
was that one?
Tweaker Central, apparently. This dude, I talked to him the other day, and there's like over 10 grand in liens with the water company. Property, his father died 3.5 years ago. He has 2 siblings. He doesn't know. He's like, I own the property. It was left to me. My siblings don't want anything to do with it. Apparently, his sister was paying for the property up until recently, and now they're going into pre-foreclosure. Oh. They're suing the water company, and he sounds like he's on meth.
Well, your boy in Iowa is giving Garrett some hell out there.
Why?
As I was walking in the office, the last thing I heard was, they ain't a part of the Rainbow Coalition, are they?
Oh my gosh. What is wrong with people?
What?
Why do you care? You were tripping about your old lady.
Seriously? I am like...
These people and their drugs. Y'all, drugs are bad, okay?
They know.
Sweet baby Jesus. Hello. Potentially looking. Okay, so are you making the decisions for her, or do you want me to call her or give her our number?
Yes. I won't even let her entertain it until I know what it is.
Okay. So are you guys not? So you're just looking for offers. You're not really super interested in selling.
It's not that I'm not interested in selling. It's that I'm not. I don't have the house on the market. No.
Okay.
Am I interested in selling? Hell yes, if the price is right.
Okay. What's the right price?
No, I'm accepting offers. I'm not going to put a number on the board. No, I'm not going to do it.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, if you don't want to sell the house, I'm looking to buy the house, so I'm not going to sell you on me buying the house. So, yeah, I'm good. I can buy other houses. It's cool.
Cool.
All right.
Let me know if you have an offer on it. Then,
I don't.
If
You have a great day. Go list the house. What is wrong with people?
Who's this?
This is Cassie. I believe you spoke to Mar last week about the property.
Yeah. I mean, are you guys for real, or you guys just scammers? I'm not giving my information to nobody.
We're definitely real. Somehow your information has gotten into our system regarding potentially wanting to sell it. So what we do is we buy properties and either, turn them into rentals, or we fix them and flip them. And it looks like from your information here, and it's a not even 20-year-old house that everything is in good condition. And so I just have the information in here to follow up with you.
Yeah.
So are you not looking to sell the property?
Well, you guys come to the right price. Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, what is the right price for you?
Give me 300,000.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just be honest with you. We don't overpay for market value for properties, so that's not for us.
Waste my time and I don't waste your time.
Yeah, agree. Wonderful.
What is today? June 26th?
Idiot seller day?
It is a day. I'm ready to get my teeth kicked in when you're ready to let me.
I am ready to let you, because I got stuff I got to do. All right, guys. I love the way you handled that make me an offer. Look, here, at the end of the day, here's my deal. If you don't really want to sell it, I'm not here just to be your offer machine and your comp machine and your assessor. Figure it out or list it with an agent, you don't have to say, I want to sell, yeah, well, sometimes you get a bunch of people who, we're also could be the way that we're filtering through our calls, that RJ and I both happen to be calling these types of leads. Sometimes we kind of try to avoid them and leave them for later if we think they're going to be in that category. So, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, if I really can't help you, I don't understand why people are so defensive about it. You know what I mean? Are you looking to sell? Okay. What do you want for the property? Well, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not putting a number out there. It's like, okay, well, I don't know. If you're going to just be like that, why waste your time or mine, Anyways, we'll get RJ on here, and I'm sure I will see you guys here in the next couple hours when RJ's ready for another breaky poo. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Let's see if we can have a better segment. It's what we're going to speak it into existence. Come on, Syracuse. Hello, is LaTorre there?
Speaking.
Hello, LaTorre. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Syracuse. How are you doing?
All right, how you doing?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Oh, anywhere 2.6, 2.10.
Alrighty. Is the property currently owner occupied?
Yeah, I live in it.
Gotcha. All right. Quick glance here in the neighborhood. That looks like that's about full retail, so it's like in really good condition.
Very good condition. Yeah.
Gotcha. So what's got you wanting to sell without a realtor?
Relocate.
But why would you want to sell it without a realtor?
I just seen. I looked at the website and saw the offers. I said, let me try this route. I do have a realtor.
I gotcha.
I'm planning on listening, but if I don't have to go through all that and all that, well.
Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, realistically, I mean, to sell to someone like us, I mean, you'd be leaving quite a bit on the table. Normally the most that we would be able to pay on a cash would be like 75% of the full market value. And that just, I mean, it just doesn't seem like that's right.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work for me.
Right.
I got 30,000 in basement repair and update. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Flooring, laundry rooms and all that good. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, exactly. And to be honest with you, you've even got a property that sold on Infield Place. It sold in May for $245. So you might even be able to get higher than what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I mean,
I'm comfortable walking away at that number I said. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I own the house for 6 years, so I ain't tripping.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I mean, I know you might not want to, and you just were just seeing what we'd offer, but realistically, to get that number, going with a realtor's the best route.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, man. Appreciate your time.
Thank you for your time.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
The number you dialed is not a working number. Please check the number and dial again. El número que marcó no.
Hi, is Sherry there?
This is Sherry.
Hey, Sherry, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Harrington Street. How are you doing?
Feeling fine.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I have no idea.
All righty.
You hear that a lot, don't you?
What's that?
I bet you hear that a lot.
Every now and then, yeah.
Well, we paid $40 for it. We put in two new bathrooms, and new bedroom flooring. Got a brand new washer dryer, got a brand new refrigerator, and a microwave. Yeah, and it's pretty big.
I noticed it is big. Is it a manufactured home?
Yes.
But you own the land, right?
No.
Gotcha.
That's the problem. We don't own the land.
Yep, and that's a deal killer for me. I've got to have the land too.
I don't blame you.
Yep. I'm sorry about that. All right.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. They always stay in the system. We'll have VAs call them later. But it's going to be a while from now. Because as much as it feels like it's a lot, it's really not that many. Is it hard to find a triplex or fourplex in Dallas to use an FHA loan? I think it's harder to get an FHA loan approved. Like accepted is the best way to put it. Because your competition out there is either offering cash or conventional.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2147224. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Merrick Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Debbie McMall.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about the property there on Country Living Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
1250. Hello.
Hello, is Britton there?
I'm sorry, you have a wrong number. Please mark your whatever you're calling from. That this is not her number. Okay, I'm getting her calls from a picture.
I got you. Somebody actually gonna let you know where it actually came from. But okay.
Please leave your message for 831664.
Hey, Kathy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Hollister. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling the property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached 702-513-5. Not available. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, Deborah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Prairie. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Lisa there?
This is she.
Hi, Lisa. I think we spoke on Thursday about your property here.
Yeah.
I think it got entered again in my system. You must have filled out my form again because it came across this morning.
Actually, I only filled it out one time.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Minute after you called me.
I got you.
I haven't filled out one form since I spoke with you. You made a good point. Why would an investor want my property? So I haven't filled out any more forms.
I got you. Well, I apologize for calling you again. My system had just entered you in again, so I'll make sure not to bother you again. Okay, I'm sorry about that, Lisa.
Not a problem.
All right, bye bye.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye bye.
Oh man, she sounded so heartbreaking. You made a good point. Why would an investor want my place? I'm sorry. You own a compound. No way. I don't believe it. We might have a really good lead in Detroit. Cold call lead. You said something to me. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, RJ, I was returning Kathy's call, actually.
Yeah, it's okay. I took over for her. She's eating lunch right now. But you got the other boss, so it's okay. You can talk to me too. She'll allow it.
You got clearance, huh?
Yeah. So
she's calling me on my property here, Willow Bend and Millbrook.
yes, ma'am. Are you looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm just trying to actually just get rid of it. I've done everything I can with it and need to get back to the West Coast. So where I have all my family and friends live between Utah, Nevada, Arizona, and California.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How big is this property?
Well, you got almost 2 acres. It's 1.88. So it's about 81,000 square feet plus outside. Fully landscaped. A creek that runs through the property. 2 natural ponds. Sunroom. Let's see. The property, the house itself is at the main level, which is about 19, and above, close to that as well, is 3801 between the 2 levels, and then you have a basement that has an additional 2,000 square feet, has 5 rooms.
Gotcha.
2-car garage, ample parking, private personal gate, on a cul-de-sac, very quiet, a beautiful neighborhood. It's an established neighborhood. The neighbors have been here forever. No neighbors left, right, and behind. And the house sits back behind the gate. So it is really secluded, private, quiet. That's why I picked it, to get some peace. So it's a neighborhood that I would say a majority of what I see on this block is empty nesters, retirement.
Right.
The home has 5 bedrooms and 6 bathrooms. Okay. I bought it into December 21, started painting inside and out, hired outside, painted inside and out, the 3 levels, and basically made the home more complete the way I bought it.
So you got rid of the red and white?
No, I've got burgundy and gray. Mm-hmm.
Burgundy and gray, okay.
Mm-hmm. Used to be pale yellow. You couldn't even tell the house was back here. And then the lady I bought it from had so much stuff in here, I couldn't see what I was really getting into after all our furniture was out. So I had my work cut out. So I invested some money to clean it up. So as she's been up and running, I worked on her about almost 6 months, contracted a little bit of the labor out and did a lot myself because it was anywhere from minor
minor caps over the outlet covers to major paint to hot water heaters, circuit boards and furnaces, a new roof on the sunroom. Let me see, it's got the covered gutters, specialized dual pane glass, window world, metal glass inside. It's a very unique house. So, wood floors, hardwood, engineered wood floored, honey oak, some ceramic tiles in the walkway and in the kitchen. So in the bathrooms, basically. The house has been done all in semi-gloss, outside, inside. What else? What else could I tell you?
How much are you looking to get for the property?
I can't really get out of here for less than $399. I spent $410 on it.
Okay.
I've got to make a payoff to an existing lender at Chase and have a little bit of moving money. That's about it.
How much moving money do you need?
Oh, to move 2,000 miles? And that I figured about 15. So my payoff is $380. So give you an idea.
Yeah. What are your thoughts if I just wanted to give you $15K and take over that mortgage?
Well, the home is not it's a conventional. I already checked on that to see if it was assumable.
Well, it's not necessarily an assumption. It would just be us buying subject to the existing mortgage. So the mortgage would stay in your name, but the deed would go in our name, and we would have an agreement where if we don't make a payment, then you could take the property back from us. But realistically, why would I do that if I'm going to give you $15K and start paying on the mortgage, you know? Ideally, the reason why that's beneficial for us is because, well, you've got a conventional mortgage on a house, whereas investors, it's almost impossible for us to get those types of loans because they want to give us commercial loans. So it's beneficial because you're going to have a lower interest rate than what we could ever be able to go get ourselves. So that's why a lot of times we're like, hey, we're willing to pay a little bit more than what we would be normally willing to pay. So that's kind of my thoughts. Realistically, the major impact to you would be if you have a desire to want to go buy another property once you move to the West Coast. Are you going to want to buy another property once you get out there?
Yeah, I was considering that instead of renting because the rents are so high out there.
Right.
You know, it's just crazy. Even if I paid 6% for what I'm looking at, I'm looking into a manufactured home is what I'm looking at on a real estate lot, not in a mobile home tract. Or what they call community, or park. Let me think about that subject too. Okay. Yeah, something for me to think about because I am, I'm on that loan, so I'm responsible. But I don't know if the agreement would have to make up like a.
So the way that we do it is we give you a purchase and sell agreement where it's essentially saying, hey, say you owe $380. We're buying the property subject to the existing mortgage of $380 plus giving you whatever cash we agree to. And then there's a clause says, if we're, 30 days past the due date, then you have the right to take the property back. And then we have a power of attorney over the property, and then the deed goes in our name. It's not as common with like in the retail world This is more of a common thing with investors. Like, for example, I live in a house that I bought sub 2. My partner, Cassie, who called you, she lives in a house that we bought sub 2. It's very common. Most of the times when somebody is in some sort of financial distress, yours is a little bit different. It's because the property itself is a very large property. It's a higher price point property for like the location. And I don't necessarily mean neighborhood wise. I just mean like in general for like Alabama, that's a higher price point. And then it allows us to have multiple exit strategies ourselves. So this might not even be something that we would want to keep long term. It could be short term. So for example, maybe we come in and we finish some of the work that you've started to then turn around and sell the property. So it might not even be a long term where we want to keep that mortgage in place for, longer than 6 to 9 months. It just depends on what we want to do there. But I would just want to make sure that you would be okay even if we did keep the loan in place for a couple of years, because I don't want to make a promise to you and it mess up your plans. If it's like, hey, for a fact that you're going to want to go get another loan and this could potentially impact that, then that might not be a good fit.
No, it wouldn't be a good fit because I'm just waiting for the interest rates to. First of all, we'd love to have them level out, right? It would be nice, but I know probably not going to see what I've got on this property is right. It's just above 3%.
Yeah, that's.
Those days have probably hit the road jacked over.
Yeah, they did.
And, we were lucky enough. It's just that I moved in here with my dad. He passed away. And I'm making it just fine. I'm okay financially. The house is done. There's no work unless you want to make improvements to it more. Any more additional improvements. I've had a lot of showings. I don't know because I'm looking as soon as the interest rates even dip down to 4.5, 5, somewhere in that range, I'm looking to jump on something to purchase. Not huge. I'm downsizing tremendously for a very good reason, and only myself, living in it.
What's been the feedback on the showings?
Oh, it's been great. Everybody falls in love with it. Then they go to their lender and go, ouch. So that's what I keep hearing. I've got one gal that's sitting in Calera. Her and her old man just looked at it. They're kind of in a fix right now. I think they're waiting to have a buyer because she's selling a $750,000 home over there. That's half the size of this. It's just the properties go for more in Calera.
Right.
Because it's been by Birmingham, For me, I have a problem because the gentleman that developed this property, he developed the whole neighborhood, Mr. Lee. He basically, I think, in a way, because there's smaller homes around, sometimes people can overbuild for an area. She got her money. It was appraised for $410, and I've had people come in. I had it listed with Kathy Thornton with Remax, and we just basically let the property listing cool off right now, taking a break, and then go back on in a few weeks from now. It's been almost 3 weeks right now, but anyway. I think that one couple, and then I had another couple interested that they're trying to work out. They wanted me to do over financing, which is kind of what we're talking about here,
Right.
But I don't know, it's not like I'm loaning to family or, and I want to move on with my life. So
Well, may I give you a suggestion? You should definitely not do owner financing because you have an underlying mortgage there. So the problem there would be you would be taking a second lien position and you would be seller financing on a wrap, which means you would still be liable for your mortgage, and you're going to have to, I mean, you're then kind of signing up for another job by being the lender at that point. You're going to have to make sure that they're paying the taxes, make sure that even though you're probably escrowing it, you're going to have to make sure that they're paying you as well. And it sounds like that's just not what you're wanting to do. Sub 2 is a little bit different because if you already have everything escrowed there, it's just about, hey, did you make the payment? As long as you're getting email notifications that we make the payment, then you're like, okay, I know the house is getting paid. A little bit of a different scenario there. Plus, you don't have a huge gap there in like equity. So even if you were to owner finance at like 410, 420, it's not like you have this huge spread there in equity, and maybe you do a little bit on interest, but I don't know that it's going to make a whole lot of sense monetarily for you to do that. So
yeah, I wasn't really interested in that.
Right.
I know I've had a lot of people that a lot of showings that, I don't know if their timing, with people, what I've been told is that the insecurity of everything going on, not with so much sales in the lower bracket, those are happening because they're not paying, if they're going to pay twice for the house over, it's not too detrimental to them buying at 250 and under out here, or maybe 350 and under at the most. But you're right, since I'm in a different bracket, and the higher we get, the less buyers you have, as we all know. And I don't know, I had quite a bit. I just, and I was at, I think it was at, it was at 429 when we took it off the market. Of course, that was to compensate, the majority of that was to compensate a couple of real estate agents.
Right.
So in commission. And so that's why I had my sister, I said, put it on Facebook, private sale, throw it on there for $399, $400. See if I can dump it. The agent knows what I'm doing. The agent that said, get back with me in 30 days. We'll take it for, 30-day cooling off, waiting period. See if we can bring it back on, see if that's done anything, or maybe we'll have a new buyer arena, One thing is good is, as a positive is it's very difficult to find big homes out here. And my per square footage of lots, what I had it listed for, lots for a heck of a lot less than what. Of course, the smaller homes always get a bigger ticket on per square foot. But, even at the size I'm at, they've got them out there for 540, 550, 580. And I'm going, why? And Kathy says, you want to get rid of it? We're just going to list it. When it comes back at 419, drop the commission. She's willing to take a cut and just, if it gets the job done. But I don't know if it's going to happen or not. All I do is try. So that's kind of where I've been at lately. My thinking with it.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful home. It's not one that needs, like I said, don't worry about it. It looks like a dog, we'll buy it. It's not that way. But, and then again, my idea also was to find, I don't know how they find transplants, out-of-state buyers that look at these kind of huge homes in awe, because when I grew up in California, if you had 2,500 square feet, that was a big-ass house.
Right. Well, I think it's, you got to have the right buyer that's interested in wanting to move to that area,
Yeah. And one thing I just found out, which which doesn't matter to me because I'm just wanting to get where I need to get on my idea. But I just found out from the termite bond guy through Knox Pest, which is a good source because he's roundabout doing business, finding out in the city. And another one told me, an agent, that Millbrook is finally getting ready to take off with commercial businesses out here. They started a few off their main 14 over here, the main highway, but they're planning on the in the works is bringing in more business. So we know what that means, can mean to the value of the area, which is good. They need it. They need expansion on the road because a lot of people are coming into Millbrook from down south. They're moving this way up north, which I've seen that in Vegas where I used to live. I've seen that in Utah where I used to live. Where I lived in Texas, I lived in Little Elm, and that was a little up and coming, maybe 78,000 when I bought a home there. But anyway, thank God I don't own any of those now, just one. So,
right.
Especially in today's market. I just, I don't even know what, if anything, like I said, it's got to be, buyers are scared to death, or they go to try to get the financing and they can't get it, or they got to wait for contingency. I even told Kathy, I said, hey, if you want to go contingent, I've already been trying to deal with selling this house. Before I even finished the work, and now, and then took it off and then put it back on. I said, let's even a few more months waiting on a contingency for something to sell. Not with those folks in the house for $250,000.
Have you had any offers?
Yeah, well, the ones with, they want to pay me, they're willing to pay the price, but they want me to finance.
Right.
Or the one in Calera, I had a couple here that spent 3 hours. Hell, I thought they were going to move in. They were from Atlanta, Georgia, and they were getting ready to, I thought they were buying the place for sure. I don't think there was, what I spoke with Kathy about is follow-up with these showings, that are going on, because there's so many. I mean, so where's the follow-up? Find out what's going on, or, I'm not used to, well, this kind of reminds me of being in the Midwest trying to sell a house. It's not as easy as being on the West Coast by any means selling.
Right.
Home. And don't you believe, I don't wish I could pick this up and move it to Nevada even.
Right.
With the ticket I could get on it, I'd take a big cut even and make a miss. But, hey, dream on. For me, right? So, I don't know. Just sitting here, wondering. I think I just keep sitting here finding more things to improve the property. And that's what I've been doing. Sitting here, how do you say, fiddling with stuff.
Right. Well, when are you wanting to move back to Nevada?
When?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. As soon as I can. As soon as I can. Like I said, I've got family in Utah, Nevada, Arizona is my son. Where I grew up for the first 40 years in California, Southern California, is cousins, aunts, uncles. Grandparents are all gone, but, so my folks, and friends there. Oh, in Idaho, too. That's right. Got a couple friends in Idaho. So they're all over there. I'm on the other side of the world. So I've been here almost 2 years in October. So I moved out here because I had a friend in Montgomery. Unfortunately, he passed away. That didn't help either this year. And then another friend in Virginia. And I sit in Millbrook in the middle of the two, so.
Well, I mean, Vivian, I would be interested in buying it, but like I said, sub 2 would be the best route to do it, where, I just take over that mortgage and then give you cash. So I think, for you, it just needs to be if you're interested in doing that, and then you could kind of be done with it,
What's your first name again?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay. Are you guys? It was ringing out of Texas. Are you located in Texas?
Yeah, we're in Fort Worth, Texas, but we do.
Fort Worth.
Yeah, we do business all across the country.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I got your phone number here. Several times because me and Kathy were playing phone tag.
Right.
Let me do some spinning of the wheels in my mind. I'll let you know either way.
Okay. Well, yeah, think about it and let me know if that's something that you'd want to do. And like I said, we can make it pretty seamless and get you to the West Coast as soon as possible. Okay.
Gotcha. No, I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, let me spin my wheels for a little bit, and I'll get back. Like I said, I'll get back with you either way.
Okay. Sounds good. Feel free to call either me or Cassie back and let us know. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. All right.
Arcadia Park, like Phoenix.
Hello?
Hey, is this Donovan?
Yes.
Hey, Donovan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Connor Street. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Pretty busy today. What's going on?
Well, I think you spoke to May about potentially selling that property. Just wanted to follow up with you.
Yeah.
So
She called to. I'm not looking to sell. I'll listen to her offer, but I'm not really trying to entertain too much. It's just a whole process that I'm not willing to go through. If people want to shoot an offer, as of right now, I'm just not really trying to get into it.
I got you. Everything needs work on it, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Well, I won't take up too much of your time. I think she had put an asking price on there of you said you were just open on it, right?
Yeah. If people want to shoot offers, that's fine. But since people are calling me, I'd listen. But I'm not. The conversation starts to become too back and forth for me as of right now, and I'm just not really looking to get into all of it.
I got you. All right, man. Well, just taking a look at it. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but this thing, I got one picture from the outside. Can it be refurbished, or is it a tear down?
I believe it can be refurbished.
Okay. I guess this one picture is kind of scary looking from the outside, but it's just because one of the posts looks a little crooked on the outside.
Would this be, do you have a callback number? Is this a callback number?
Yeah, you can call me back at this number. This is my office line. I mean, realistically, just with what I'm seeing there and knowing that it needs a complete rehab and looks like it needs plumbing, electrical, and everything like that, I'm probably going to be somewhere down in probably the, $12,000, $15,000 range.
Gotcha. What's your name again?
My name's RJ.
RJ. Okay. I appreciate you, RJ.
All right, man.
All right, take care.
That is not the one I meant to call. I didn't even look. So, but while I was on the phone, my last lead was a Detroit lead where he had an asking price of $130, and that looked good. And while I was on the phone, she entered another one. So I thought this one was going to be that one. And then I pull it up, and I'm like, this is not the one I thought I was going on. Not that that one was a bad lead, but he just wasn't that interested. Hey, Cedric, this is RJ Bates. How you doing?
This is who?
RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. You spoke to May earlier about selling your property on Durand Street.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody called me from there, and I was working, and I had returned the call.
I gotcha. So you're looking to sell that property for $130?
Yeah.
I gotcha. She broke. Property was in total rehab. So does it need a full rehab, or are you rehabbing it right now?
No, I'm not. I put a roof on it and some windows and roof porch. But other than that, it's total rehab.
Gotcha. Is $130 the best price you could do for me?
That's it. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, you're supposed to add that because Stone Cold said so. I said you're supposed to add that because Stone Cold said so.
Yeah.
All right, $130, huh? It sounds like you're already rehabbing it, so you have an idea of how much it needs in work. What would be like the dollar amount you think it needs in rehab?
It depends on the quality of material you wanted to put in. I got one across the street. I got about say about 100 in it. So and I got some top quality material in there. I got granite collar tiles. I got nice cabinetry, and I got porcelain floor tile. I got all high end material with it. So if you want to go low end, you bid on what's going to cost you. What's going to cost you to get at.
I gotcha. That gives me an idea.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the Thompson area though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's where I am. I'm at 130. That's the bottom.
I gotcha. It's 1,100 square feet, right?
Whatever's on the paperwork of the city, that's the square foot.
That's the square foot, yeah.
I haven't never even really checked that.
It says 1,100. I wish it was a little bit bigger.
Well, you want to make it a little bit bigger, you can always push your 20 and go backwards, but if you put more set it back wall out, it can extend the whole back out.
Right.
That's what you want to see. I mean, that's up to, that's the size, and that's the asking price. I don't want to care about nobody buying. I own all the houses. I own everything in the block. So I'm not worried my one across the street, I'm gonna put over the market for $395, and then I'll go across the street and work on that.
How many square feet is that one you're going to be putting on the market for $395?
I don't like 1,400, I'm sure.
1,400. That sounds about right. Because that's like 395 divided by, yeah. All right. I mean, I think I can make the 130 work. I mean, to be honest with you, especially if I know you're going to be setting a comp across the street for 395.
Yeah, I got one next door. One next door to Apple. I own all of them. I got my own two across the street over one next door. I want you to get all the big lots on this lot. So, you know, you call me back if you want to do something. You call me back. You know, we go.
I kind of just want to send you a contract.
You want to send me a contract?
Yeah.
Yeah, send me a contract.
Let me see.
My email address. See.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you from my cell phone so I don't mess that up. But yeah, I'm good at the 130, and I'll send this over to you, and we can get the process started. Are you cool with me using my title company?
Yeah, I got a title company. You can use your title company. It don't matter.
Okay.
Whatever title company you use here, I don't care. Don't matter.
Okay. I'll send the contract over with my title company, and we'll get it started. Okay. All right. Appreciate you, Cedric.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. He said, I own the whole street. It cracks me up. Let's see how many. He does own 13 properties. Hey, he does own that damn street. Damn. Cedric, the real deal. All right. All righty. Just a few minutes here. Golly, man. A ton of property sold around there.
Please leave your message for 586-930.
Hey, Andrea, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Leafdale Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, it's Mary. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you.
Huh.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5132884. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Peggy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Williamsburg. You had entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your... call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5033330. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Heather Lane that you entered on my website saying that you were interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Seconds or less for your message. Thank you. The mailbox is full and cannot. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9033331 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Dominic, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Circle Drive that you had entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 469434.
Hey, Brenda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Rippling Brook Way. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Heather Denny.
Hey, Heather, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Corona Loop Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling this property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 559-740. is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Stan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on High Cedar View. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3133000 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Alexis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Granville Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. States do we need deals in? We haven't got anything signed, but we've sent 2. Colorado Springs.
Hi, you've reached 701-934-53.
Please leave your message for... Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an...
Nah. Pro. This guy wants to sell his house for $35,000, but I can't ever get him to answer the phone. I'm about to just send him a contract.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated...
Yeah, bro. I'm just going to send this guy a contract. Please tell me I have his fucking email. Wow. How do we not get their email? No. Let me verify. We really don't have it.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call. Please leave your message for
Hey, Carol, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on East Hunter Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Well, it's a speed to lead, Chris P. Bacon, which is not really your name. When those leads come in, they automatically start a text feed. So I have text feed with him, and he said, "Here's my price. It's the lowest I'll go. Not interested in anything less." Boom, boom, boom. So he's already text responded to us. All I asked was, "What's your email?" Sure, I'll get a response from him.
This is Daniel Coons. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Just leave me a short message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Donovan. If you could, just give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Teresa O'Leary is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please leave your message for 805424.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on White Swan Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Francis. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Somerset Avenue. You had spoken to Gene a while back about selling that property. Love to talk to you. Very interested in buying it. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 619836 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kevin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Lake Elsinore. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3103462 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Stony Lonesome Road. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you were interested in selling it. If you could, give me a call at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 904207.
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Benbridge Mill Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling this property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 50551 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bessie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Rio Rancho. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 570-994.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the property you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7245030. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Scott, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Amity Ridge. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached Matt at Devereaux. Please leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Matt, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Spring Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 717. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6012338. Not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 256-694 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Erica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ferry Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for... Please leave a message.
Irina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Greenwood Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached Kyle with Well 10 Construction. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you. Thank you.
Hey, Kyle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on River Place. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, you have reached Christina. Please leave me your voicemail and I will call you back as soon as I can. Thank you so much for calling and have a great day. Bye-bye. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Hi, Christina. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Nightwing Circle. You had entered this on my website a while back saying that you wanted to sell that property. So give me a shout, 817-710-8689. Thank you. You got a little tongue-tied there.
Please leave your message for 786-306.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Orange Park, Florida. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2055125 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Jerry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on West Jefferson Road. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Kip, you know I want it. I just need them to answer the damn phone. That's all it is. They will eventually.
Please leave your message for 67889.
Well, in other news, we just got a signed contract. Port Arthur, Texas. Just signed. Not gonna lie, that's probably one I'm least excited about, but it is a signed contract, which officially at the 5 hour and 53-minute mark of day 37 puts us one contract more than we got in the entire original 50-50-50. We've exceeded our results. 87 signed contracts. I thought we were going to get there by the start of the day, I'll be honest with you, but we finally got there.
Welcome to the U.S. Cellular voicemail. 9.
All righty, let's move that one over. feel like someone already moved it. Relatively impressive.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been.
Reach Darren, leave me a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
You reached 908-351-6046. Available right now. Please leave your name and number, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cleveland Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh, man, that's not the call I wanted.
Hello?
What's up, bro? You busy?
No, not at the moment. I'm actually just going to take a leak. I'm on the show with you. Hopefully you can hear it.
Awesome.
Generate a lot of pressure. And then...
It's fantastic. This is fantastic. I should always lead off with the fact that you're live on YouTube.
I don't do that for everybody. I just want you to know it's only because I consider you and I to be friends, but take you to the bathroom with me.
Thank you. All right. When do you, I'm going to take you off speakerphone now. Yeah. When do you want to call that Texas Novation deal? No, this is the girl that we're. Remember, I was gonna buy it for $390, and she gets the $130.
She's a little behind. We got to structure the deal.
Right. So I talked to her on Friday. I said, "Hey, I talked to my buddy Eric." She goes, "Oh, okay. So now Eric's the person I need to deal with," and I was like, "No, not necessarily." So then she wanted to ask, "How are we associated?" And so I had already told her to go watch part of the disruption. So I'm pretty sure she went and watched one of her episodes.
Yeah, I mean, generally, I would just tell her like, "Hey, sometimes I get in a deal that I know is a deal, and I need help, and RJ's better at what I need help with than I am."
Yeah, that's literally what I told her. Yeah.
Yeah, and in this situation, because you have a couple moving parts with needing to close quickly and the price of the home and, you know, who we think the buyer is going to be, doing the equity protection program is probably the best. And I've done more of those deals than anybody, and RJ asked me for help.
Yep.
So the good news is you get two people for one. It doesn't cost you.
Right. So literally all I need you to do is kind of walk her through what we're changing paperwork wise. What's the best?
So before we do that, can I get on a Zoom call with you and just have you walk me through the deal? Like just the house, the location, the money, pictures, ARV and stuff like that, just so if she asks me about timing and what happens if it doesn't sell, I just want to be able to speak from a place of confidence. Like if we know we're pricing it correctly and it's in good condition and will generally fly through inspections and appraisals, then I just want to be able to respond with confidence.
Yep. Can you do that now?
I'm driving, and then I have a 5:30. I can do it. Hold on a second. Let me see. It's today. Today's Monday. Tomorrow, 8:55. About 12:30 tomorrow.
That works. When would you be able to talk to her?
Is there a time of day or a day that generally works better for her, or is she available at the drop of a hat to get this resolved?
I asked her what time on Monday, and she said afternoon. But then you went on a 6-day holiday, so that didn't happen today.
It's Monday.
I know.
What do you mean?
I text you on Friday. You don't respond to me.
I don't work Fridays, and you told me that we would connect Monday.
But see how we connected on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and that now you finally joined the connection party?
Well, I'm working today. I don't work those other days.
It was a text message. That is not work.
I don't work. That's work, dude.
Listen.
About golf or food, I'm not answering.
Oh, listen to you. All right. Well, more importantly, all she really cares about at this point is when is she going to get her money? So do we think that we could be able to get this closed by Friday?
Yeah, as soon as you can walk me through the deal tomorrow, and I know that it's a solid deal with no issues that we're not going to have struggles with, then yeah, I'm happy making a commitment to make sure that the money's available.
By Friday?
Yeah, I just don't know. I again, I don't know anything about, like, other than you telling me it's a good deal, I don't know anything yet.
I got
So
you.
somewhere between a full-blown appraisal and points and underwriting and, hey, dude, it's a good deal, wire 150 grand, I need a little more information.
I have a full-blown inspection report of the property.
Perfect. If you can email that to me, let me get to where I'm going. I'm going into a 5:30, and then in the next 2 hours, I'll text you. I might be able to hop back on a call tonight and have you walk me through it.
All right.
And then use that one, and then potentially use that 1 o'clock tomorrow to talk to her. Does that make sense? So my goal would be, if I can make it work, get us back on the phone to review the deal tonight, and then I can use that time tomorrow to get her.
Yes, that would be perfect.
All right, cool. Let me get to where I'm going, and then if you don't mind sending me that inspection report, that would be helpful to have in advance, and I'm going to try and make it so that you and I can hop on a Zoom and review the deal.
Sounds good. All right, buddy.
All right, buddy. See you,
Bye.
brother.
Okay. Bear with me. I'm gonna need to send that stuff.
This line has been placed out of service.
Oh, that sucked. You should have called us back all those times we called you before your phone got turned off.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9.
The seller in Montana that wouldn't answer the phone but would text through Speed to Lead just gave me his email. Boom, baby. It's like 2020 all over again. Who needs to talk when we could just text?
leave your message for 42335.
Hey, Ron, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hodge Branch. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. To start, probably lead Zolo because you're going to get more leads. Unless you want to wait. So this is interesting. Fresh leads, $100. You're going to get fresh leads cheaper through Lead Zolo. If you want to get more leads, but they're not going to be as fresh, you sign up for the coupon club for $99 for speed of lead. You wait until the weekend hits. You wait for them to do a drop where they did like this weekend where it's like, hey, boom, you can get coupon or leads for like $3 and go in there and buy like 40 of them. And then you just got to pound them. So realistically, it doesn't have to be one or the other either. Like it's not like you're paying per lead. So there shouldn't be like a either or. It should be both.
Small engine world. My name is David Hernandez. I'm the owner and head technician.
But why are you looking up PPC companies? That's what both of these are. We're not quite there yet, Penn, but I'll just skip ahead.
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it. You're on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Penn. Penn, she was going to answer.
Please leave your message for 41333. Please leave your message for.
All right, let's add this one in. Pin, I sent her a text message saying, "Have you found your phone yet?"
Please leave your message for 6. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Control.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number.
What if she actually lost her phone? Hey, Joel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Stanford Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What if this whole time she actually lost her cell phone? And that's why your voicemail is full.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Mary, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jamestown Drive. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 619-906.
Hey, Ruth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Koa Court. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Pamela there? Hey, Pamela, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in the Villages. How are you doing?
Oh my God, that was a while ago. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've been calling you like every day since June 5th. So are you still looking to sell that property?
Well, I filled out a form online, and people just drove me crazy. They want it for nothing. If that's.
Well, how much do you want for it?
It appraised when I bought it a year ago for $340.
Oh.
It's and then I did those PhDs that all the renovations, and it's like that's I wouldn't consider anything under that. Most of the Villages. I mean, you're in Texas?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sure you're familiar with the Villages. Very, very high resale and very, very, very high rental. So, what were you looking?
Well, so you want $340 plus whatever you paid on the renovations, right?
No, I would take $340. Yes, I would, because I did the renovations myself.
Gotcha.
So, and that's not what I paid for it. I bought a fixer. I mean, I really bought a fixer, trust me.
Gotcha.
But, what were you looking at?
Well, I'm an investor just like you are. So, I mean, if you've already fixed the property up, I mean, realistically.
I don't think that's going to work for you then.
Right. That's what I was about to say. So.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for your call.
All right. Bye-bye. God. Damn it. I've been calling you for 21 days. People driving me crazy. Well, why don't you just answer the phone or not fill out forms on investors' websites trying to sell a completely fixed up property?
Hello, this is Jaritza. I'm not available right now, but please leave your name and number, and I will call you back. Have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Rita. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Saddleback Ridge Loop. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Do you know how crazy that would be if that actually worked? Sent a burner phone in the mail and they answered, and then you bought their house. She's based out of California. So I think I'd be more willing to try that on like an Ohio lead.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 805444. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Sunita. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on El Dorado. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Leave your name and number, and I'll get back with you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5. Enter the phone number. To end,
Damn it. I said leave a phone number, and I typed in the wrong damn phone number. Smooth.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 330.
On that, though, like, you've got to know that they want to sell on a discount, though. Oh, bro, it would be amazing. I think if that worked, I would have to go back to every single day and get when I got the voicemail and, like, clip it.
Please leave your message for...
Hey, Ray, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Concord Lane. You had entered this on my website a while back saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to take my final break of the day. Let Miss Cassandra hang out with you guys, and I will be back shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it. You can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Hi, darlings.
available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
We are interested in purchasing the property. I believe you spoke to Jean earlier today. If you would just give me a call back, phone number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Hello, this is Cassie. Hello? Hello, how can I help you? Oh, hi, how are you? Doing great. It kind of transferred back over to me, kind of strange. So I was like, who is this? I was just calling you because I believe you've spoken to Jean earlier about the property there on Stone Meadow. So I just kind of want to make sure I can pull this up to take some notes and whatnot. All right. So are you the original owner?
Yes, I purchased the house in December of 2019.
Cool. So I see that the notes here. What would have you interested in moving? Are you moving out of the area, looking at upsize, downsize, or what do you got going on there? It says it's in pretty much good shape and it's not super old, so.
Basically, separation. So me and my ex broke up, and I'm just getting out of it and downsizing.
Okay. So do you already know where you would like to move?
I'm actually moving in with a relative. I'm not going to be buying anytime soon.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to be real honest with you. I feel like no matter what, I like the property. I think that, probably what we would be looking at, unless you've got something that went, awry that, we just don't know about, I'd be probably looking to have to potentially paint what has happened on our other properties in this neighborhood and the neighborhood that we own the other property in right by there, is that they just kind of painted with the flat paint. So we pretty much had to paint it immediately because every time you'd touch a wall or a tenant would touch a wall, it would just be fingerprints everywhere, So we would probably be looking at paint and then the carpeted areas, right?
Correct. The carpet's not in too bad of a shape. I've done pretty well keeping it clean.
Yeah.
And I plan on doing another deep clean before I sell it.
Okay.
Just make sure, but yeah, the carpet's not in too bad of a shape. I really haven't had any animals in the house, or anything like.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, so like I have a couple of options here, right? Like I am a licensed, I do own a brokerage. I'm a licensed agent and I can look at this, like taking it down. I mean, for me, honestly, it's going to just be putting you in the best situation possible, right? So if you're going to be able to net the most money out of me listing it, then I can list it. If you're going to be able to net the most money out of me buying it, or if you have a need because of your, separation or paying the mortgage or whatever, or you just want to get out of it to not have to deal with your ex or whatever that looks like. We deal with all those kinds of situations. If I need to, kind of mediate about the listing between you and your ex just to make it easier. Or, I can buy it and hold it. I can buy it and fix it up and list it myself. It's just kind of whatever you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the most I can out of it.
Okay. So typically,
I have two little girls that I'm getting full custody of, but I have to provide for. So I'm trying to.
I got you.
Get myself in a good situation financially.
So if you had to what I can do is I can do a walkthrough on the property and I can just kind of take a look at it, because if it doesn't really need, which I doubt it does, a ton of repairs. Let me pull this back up. Just bear with me. I'm gonna look and see if I can't pull up the. I mean, trust me, I'd love to get another property here, but realistically speaking, for me as a buyer, I have to consider closing costs in my offer. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna have closing costs on it. Even if I cover your closing costs, I have them. I don't want to lose money. I don't want you to lose money either. So usually I tell people if they don't have extenuating circumstances or they can't not do, if you can do the minimal repairs on it, a lot of times I'm going to say, let me assess it and, kind of see what I advise and give you, your options, and I'll run numbers like 3 different ways for you. But if I'm not solving a major issue for you, then I'm probably going to tell you you're going to net the most if I list it.
Okay.
Or we can do something crafty like a novation. Sometimes if you have a minor, what's the way to put it? A minor need to do it quickly, just depending on your, I know you said, and I'm not trying to get I know this is really personal information when you get into people's finances and their personal lives and stuff. And it's kind of part of real estate and what I do, but you said you're getting, 2 custody of both of your children. And, I mean, I hate to say that, but if the more information you give me, the more I'm able to say, look, here's your options, because there's probably 6 ways to go about this. But if you don't really have a need and you can wait, the interim of, I mean, properties over here, if you sell them or if you list them right, they can go fairly quickly and you could probably be closed in between 60 and 90 days. You know what I mean?
Correct.
So I can assess it and look at that. I don't have it handy where I am able to see your mortgage balance or any. Be able to cash out a pretty good chunk of equity.
Okay.
I would imagine. So if you don't have any liens and things like that on it, like I said, realistically, I can take a look at it. I can make you a cash offer, certainly, but I'll break down how that looks for me. you can see what all of my costs would be, and I will literally tell you, like, it's going to cost me this much to get the house painted. It's going to cost me this much to, whatever, replace the carpet, or, but in your circumstances, if you can get it deep cleaned and I can list it, then that might not be, a big of a deal. Or I might just say, yeah, I'm going to have my landscaping guy come over here and do $200 and whatever. And it's like, but those aren't lender required repairs. They're not going to stop you from getting a loan. It might just get you a little less on the market. So I can just look at that and do the assessments. Our office is right up the road too. Do you know where so our office is right above it. So we're right around the corner. So whenever it's convenient for you, I can just go ahead and schedule a walkthrough, and we can pop by and take a look and see what see what we think the best situation is, and run the numbers for you. That way you can lay visuals on them. And realistically, just what we'll do too is work out a time frame as far as like when it's ideal for you to close and move and things like that,
Okay. That will work.
Okay. So what is typically going to be like your best schedule?
Work. I know you've got a good day. I was stuck at work, and I honestly don't know when I'm getting off. I work for the railroad, and we've got major problems today. So.
Oh, my aunt works for BNSF, and she's about to retire in like less than a year. I was just talking to her about it last night. Say that?
I wish I was that close to retirement.
Oh, well, she has worked there for a very long time, and she is very much looking forward to retiring. She's I think her title is chief dispatcher or something like that. I don't know, but she has worked there for a very long time. But she works those shifts where she has to change her shift from like 4 p.m. to 4 a.m., and then flip flop. And I'm like, I can't blame you for wanting to retire. Okay, so typically speaking, I can probably, I'm usually going to be up at the office until like 6:30. But I might be able to have one of the guys meet me over there with you. I would just say that, so RJ's not going to be here on Friday. Yeah, I would just say, let me know what day works for you.
This week, Wednesday or Friday would be good.
Are you?
Next week, any day but Thursday.
Okay. So this week, you are on Friday. Is that your schedule too? 4 o'clock?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's try for like 4:30 on Wednesday.
This Wednesday? That sounds fun.
This Wednesday. Yeah, I'll just have one of the. We'll do it like that. And then I'll just walk through and I'll punch some numbers together for you and populate some reports, and we'll just go with what works best for you, Carl. In a timeline, but there's probably different ways for you to look at it and say, okay, like 60 days, can I do? Is 90 days better? Is 30 days better? Is this, you know what I mean? So we'll shake it up and figure out what we can do and what works best for you and your family. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Wednesday.
Yes, sir. See you Wednesday.
All right.
Bye-bye. I really want to buy that house, but I think it's going to turn into just a listing from the sounds of it. Am I making my own comments here? Is that a llama? Did I comment a llama from my desk that's all the way across the office? It's a very colorful llama, or it's a piñata. I can't tell what it is. I'm everywhere. I'm always watching. It's true. Hi, Robert. My biggest fan's here today, guys. I'm going to either buy a house or list a house like 6 minutes from here, so I'm excited about that. I don't know what status to put that in, but let's just move it to... offer made. We're going to move it to offer made, I think. I need to put that on my calendar before I forget, you guys. That's how crazy my life is right now. But look, at the end of the day, I think that's more... I think I'm going to list it for the guy because I think that he's not going to have either that or he's not telling me motivations. You know, if I can tell him I can list it at 320,000 and you probably get 315 or 325. If I listed at 320,000, it's perfect, doesn't need anything, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know, maybe his best situation for his family is to not be paying the mortgage for the next 60 days and move in with his family and get the custody of his kids. And then I close it for him in 60 days. And he doesn't have to worry about a stinking thing, you know? And it gets the same price. I mean, I don't know what the situation is going to be. What I do know is that I literally own a house on the same street. And what I do know is that it's a 4-year-old home. And what I do know is he has equity. And what I do know is no matter what he needs, I'm going to be the same dang old solution. You know? So regardless of if I make if I make $9,000 to help this person get in the best situation possible, that's completely worth it. I'm going to set that appointment all day, every day. And if I end up buying a house out of it, then fantastic. You know, I'd like to buy the house, but I just have a feeling that the best situation for this specific seller and their family is not going to be me sitting there saying, I'm going to buy this house from you. Now, when he's with me and he's in a situation, but I'm not about to lose that listing either. You know what I mean? I'm about to go work with him no matter what the situation is and get in front of him and you know, close the deal right then and there, no matter what. Hey, you know, you and your family are going through it because you're going through a divorce, in which case your wife is going to lose custody. Somehow that sounds to me you know, he wants that money. He works for the real, I just know, legitimately my first house, and RJ will attest to this a million times. First house that we bought sub 2, exact same situation. Got laid off and had custody of his kids. Then he was sharing custody of the kids. Then, you know, he worked for a car dealership. Then this, then that. And then all of a sudden, you know, he couldn't afford the house. The ex, he ended up living in it and ended up getting super behind on the mortgage. That's what happened. So yeah, I'm just going to be like, but what's the best thing for your family, you know? And we'll work it out. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be able to rent the house out enough to cover a mortgage on it. Maybe the original mortgage. And my only other thing is if I can get it subject to in any way, shape, or form, and that, but again, is his ex-wife on? I don't know that his ex-wife is on the paperwork. So I may be able to get it subject to and turn it into a rental that way. I may end up letting somebody from my team live there. I don't know. But I'm certainly going to get it locked and loaded and try to put them in the best situation possible. Anyways, I feel like I'm talking to no one because nobody's responding on the feed. Apparently, y'all didn't want to hear me not close the deal right now. You wanted me to do it right now instead of right now later. And I just did it right now later. I'll show you the contract on Wednesday when I get back. Whatever that contract looks like. Apparently, Robert Blaine, my biggest fan, is the only person excited when I make at least $9,000 for this company. Maybe I'm just too subtle about it. That's 9 G's, baby. Thanks, Jamie. Thank you. Somebody gets excited when I make $9,000 other than me. I'm just kidding. My team is probably excited if they could hear me. They probably can't hear me. I just had crickets other than you, Jamie. Thanks for being my biggest fan other than Robert Blaine. You guys want to call another one? Let's call another one. Here's a problem, Jamie. I feel like they just make it look way too easy, right? Robin! Hi.
38.
If you would just give us a call back when you get a chance, the number is 817-710-8689. We are very interested and we look forward to speaking with you. Just give us a call back at your earliest convenience. Have a good day. Hi, Robin. I know that we have like at least 23 people watching. And I've got 3 fans, Robert Blaine and you too. Because I just made it look too easy. No, I do think like that is just one of those deals where he's asking a little bit less than I think it could sell for. But realistically speaking, like let me just say I could let's just move that to 5. Say I don't have to do anything. I could wholesale it and make a little bit more. I do think I could wholesale it and make a little bit more, but I'm also going to just tell him, like, I'm going to show him those numbers. I know comping with Privy is so different, isn't it? Like, you have to go into that all and like sort it, right? I have it on my to-do list, bud, to do like like an audit, like a review, because I feel like I'm not doing right. Like, and I can't show it to you guys. And I'm just going to be honest with you. I usually am comping, as you guys have seen, like on 4 different platforms. Anyways, point being, yeah, like I already kind of know the values in that neighborhood. I already know that what he's asking, I can wholesale this. I could write him up a contract right now. But for me, it's like, I'm an agent. I am literally going to, I don't know that it's worth it for me to make $7,000 more to take it down. And like that $7,000 can disappear really fast. You know what I mean? If I purchase it and it's sat on the market. Plus, what if what if it sells for $5,000 less or something like that? But at the end of the day, or they want me to do more than the clean the carpets or something like that, So I'm going to have that discussion with him, and I'm just going to let him choose. So it's like, that's how I present it to like buyers like this. I'd love to do a creative with you, in which case you can make more income on this property since he's moving in with his family. So I just want you guys to understand. Heck yes. Who doesn't need, I need a pedicure. Okay. Get you some of that, Kip. Anyway, so I'm going to offer him a creative deal, in which case we can take it down and hold it, which I love to do in this area. It's like 7 minutes away from our office. I would love to have a place for a couple of our team members that I know would immediately be like, hey, yeah, that's going to be my house now. Okay. I'm totally cool with that. 2, I'm going to make him an offer to wholesale it, in which case I'm probably going to be like $5,000 less than what his asking price is, and I'm going to show him why. Or 3, I can list it and I can tell him what his expectations are there. He will probably net very similar, but just have different time frames, okay? And those different time frames is what I'm going to tell him. Choose based on that, if he has like the ability to sell it and he just wants to keep that money in for his kids, and that's his thing, then more power to him. But if he has the ability to not have to cash in on that and then be making some kind of passive income, I'm going to look at what his mortgage is. And then I'll maybe say like, hey, just sell it to a subject to for 2 years. Does that work for you? Cool. Make money for a couple of years on it. And we'll pay the mortgage. We'll send you a little bit of money. And then we can refinance that out right now, I think. So, I mean, technically we can do that in so many different ways, I don't know if you guys could kind of tell. He was just kind of like, I'm not going to pass up a chance to get face to face with that seller when he's like right by the office. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, I could probably cash this out in 6 months and do the refi, if he wanted to do that. And he could just make a little passive money for the next 6 months. So there's so many different ways to go creative with the seller. And this is one of those deals where like the seller isn't in like a desperate situation and he's in a tough situation. And we can literally structure this in a way that's like so great for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, heck, we could literally pay his mortgage and give him a little bit of money for 6 months and then list it in 4 months. And then if we sell it, we sell it. If not, we refinance it or whatever. You know, there's just a lot of different ways that we can go about this and make it work for him. So he's getting the top dollar for his property. He may not want to get creative at all, and I may just say I'm going to list it. But I hope that, you know, he has the flexibility to go creative and work with me a little bit there. And maybe that puts a little bit more money in his pocket. But we'll see if the wife is on the paperwork and stuff. And if it's that situation, then, you know, it might be easier to just be straightforward, but I'm definitely going to try to get extra creative on this one. Cause I don't really I'll wholesale it, but anyways, you guys remind me on Thursday to update you on that, or Friday. Or Wednesday. Jesus. See, this is why I have to put on my calendar right now. Don't let me screw it up, y'all. Don't let me screw it up. I'm pulling open my calendar. It's June. I don't need to see that. I need to see tomorrow is my niece's little 1-year birthday. I can't believe she's already going to be 1 year old. 1 year? 1 year. 1 year old. Okay. Don't let me screw this up. Excuse me, y'all. Apparently, I need another coffee for the day. $4:00.
Why am I getting told by so many people out on the floor that because I didn't leave a note, it didn't happen?
They love me. They're team casting, that's why.
I just got told that the man living in the house that we have to get out didn't happen because I didn't leave it in notes.
That is accurate.
Y'all are crazy. Bro.
So she has photos.
From 5 years ago.
So what do you want us to do with that property?
We're going to use those photos. I'm down for that.
We need to figure out where buyers are at, and if the buyer wants to evict the guy after they close on it, because that's ideal for the seller, or if we need to call the sheriff.
Cash for keys. Remember, she's
right.
making $22,000 on it. She is willing to eat some of her $22,000 to give him cash for keys.
Okay.
So what we talked about was, you know, hey, will he take 5 just to get out of there?
Right.
Because her situation is...
Yeah, that didn't happen as far as we knew. Because there wasn't a note.
Her situation is she just wants to stop paying the mortgage. She's been paying it for 5 years.
I did know that. I did hear you.
Is that in the notes?
No, you told me out loud.
Oh. So it didn't happen?
I left a note when you told me.
Oh.
I literally have a note of exactly what you told me. He gets so mad. Y'all don't get mad at me. It's that time of the day. I had to yawn. I don't want to be yawning in your faces. It's already 5:07. Holy cannoli. What, Jamie? You would? I'm not going to tell you. You give me that one. So it depends on what part of North Richland Hills, and you let me comp that on the MLS. That's what you do. Because you're Jamie. And then you JV with us all day. Or let me buy it. I mean, that's literally where I grew up. So, like, I don't know if you remember that, but that's my stomping grounds and, like, one of my favorite places to do real estate. Super lucrative. But yeah, I'll send you comps if you want. I know all the neighborhoods, like literally all of them. So I would say email me or text me, or don't email me, text me. We can do your boots on the ground too. Are you going to move to Fort Worth? Ugh. I know, but it's North Richland Hills, and I will tell you the perfect comps. Are you on Privy? I just need to know what neighborhood it's in. Jamie. No, I just told you. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to comp it. I'll tell you. That's going to be a good deal if you get it. I want to know where it's at. But yeah, usually, like, sometimes if that's all you can do, it might not be 4 bathrooms. It might be like 3.5. Usually that's what you're going to see. If they added like bathrooms and stuff, or added square footage or things like that, they might be worth $5,000 more a piece on an appraisal. But really, the neighborhood is like super important. This is one of those where I would definitely be looking at the style of home. Within a quarter of a mile can be really different in North Richland Hills. So yeah, like really like looking at the build year, it just depends on what part of North Richland Hills. You have old North Richland Hills, which is still super sought after. So
if Jamie moves to Fort Worth, he's working for Titanium.
If he moves to Fort Worth, he's gonna move to this North Richland Hills house. And I mean, when he moves to Fort Worth, and yeah, he's gonna come be Titanium Strike Zone.
Put me back in, Coach.
He has to, right? Like, he has to come see us every day, right?
It's not an option.
Like, we could make that his office.
We got room.
All right, guys. I'll see you at the end of the day report. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Alrighty, let's see what we can do here. Finish off the day.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to.
Hello, this is Barry.
Hey, Barry, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
I'm well, RJ. How you doing?
Pretty good. Got your email last night. Just wanted to follow up with you. So you said your dad kind of had somebody that was interested in the property, but he's just not quite ready to move forward on it.
Yeah, my dad was, he was trying to help out a friend or a coworker or something, but he's just not ready to get into real estate yet. So.
Gotcha. Well, where does that leave him? Is he ready to kind of pull the trigger with me, or what's he thinking?
Yeah, but I'm actually at his house right now. He'll be home in about 15 or 20 minutes. But our conversation yesterday was, he's ready to move forward. He actually went down to the property and ended up looking through and taking some pictures. And he found some stuff that, he wanted to be upfront with you about too, just to make sure that you were aware.
Okay.
So one of the things that it's probably going to need, sorry. First and foremost, what we had talked about the furnace, I wasn't too sure about that, but it has been replaced in the last, I think you said 18 months. So
okay.
Within the last 2 years, that furnace was replaced. It's pretty new. So that is new. The hot water tank was leaking, so it's going to need replaced. I don't know if you had that factored in. It will probably need a new roof. And what else was it? The front steps. I don't know if you were able to get like a Google Street View or a Google View from the maps. But on the front of the property, there are concrete steps that lead up into the house.
Right.
And those concrete steps are going to need a little touching up too. So those are the things that he noticed right off the bat. But that's in addition to what we already talked about, where you talked about the all the interior work that you're going to probably end up doing anyway.
Right.
So I wanted to make sure that was all out on the table, and you're going to have somebody come out and look at the property anyway, but I want to make sure that was at least factored into our initial discussion, just for full clarity.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at it from street view, there is a picture. It kind of drops you off right there. I guess they refer to this as a street. It feels more like an alleyway.
It does.
Yeah, it drops you off right in front. So there's kind of a awkward angle where you can't really see much of the roof, but you can see the gutters, and you get a little bit of an angle of the overhang. And yeah, that roof looks pretty significantly done. So I didn't necessarily have that factored in, but I mean, it's not a whole lot of square footage either, as far as replacing it.
Yeah, that's what my dad said. It wouldn't be too much to rip and replace that roof, just because the actual area
right
of the roof is pretty small.
Right. Okay. So when we had talked previously, what I had said that we could do 70, is that right?
I think we initially discussed 80, but I didn't know where we left.
Yeah, I think again, you and I have talked about this before. It's kind of a unique area for sure, as far as comps goes. I feel pretty confident. Well, that one's bigger. Let's see.
Oh, another strange thing. My father and I on Sunday, we were just looking around on the internet, and we actually found the house on Zillow. And it gave us the square footage of 1,200, and I think it was 1,280 or something along those lines.
Right.
And we went back to Zillow last night, and it was gone. We couldn't find it anymore. And I'm wondering, have you ever encountered that?
I have had some strange occurrences with Zillow. I'm on Zillow right now. It says 1,280.
Okay.
And then also when I pull it up on some of the different systems that I use, it says 1,280. Now I know when you originally sent it to me, you said 900.
Yeah, I thought, and my father thought it was 960, but we did remodel the attic, and I think that square footage in the attic now, since it's fully finished, was added in, since it is another bedroom.
Gotcha. So is it 2 beds and 1.5 baths?
I know it's 1.5. I think it's 3 bedroom, but I just want to be sure. Give me 1 second. Let me go back to my notes. Where was it? Oh yeah, so it's 2 beds, but there is an additional bedroom in the attic. So I would say 3 bedrooms.
Gotcha. Yeah, because there's I've got a distressed property on Clay Street that sold for 107 on the MLS. Now I think it was probably in a little bit better condition, but it's almost like that's what I need to base it off of, is more of like, what is a distressed property going for than what is a fixed up property going for? Because in order for me to find like an actual fixed up property, it's of similar style, it's kind of difficult. So this is one of the more unique type properties.
It really is. You can find houses of similar square footage right down the road for 150, and you can find them. You could also find them, depending on the condition, for $60,000, $70,000, $80,000. It's all over the map in that area.
Yeah,
it's pretty strange.
No, it really is, and it makes you wonder. Like, you kind of want to ask people, like this one right here that I'm looking at that sold for 107. I'm like, why did you buy this for 107? Like,
yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at it. I mean, it was, I guess you could say it's livable. But then you get to the bathroom. The bathroom is awful. So it would have needed some work, but it's like probably didn't need the roof. Probably didn't, probably had a functional hot water heater. So some of those items, I guess, made a difference. And then from like y'all's perspective, you're not paying realtor commissions and stuff like that. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, realistically, without, getting in there, I feel pretty comfortable at 70,000. And I could go ahead and send over a contract for that. And then, get my guys out there to take a look at it and do a walkthrough and a more comprehensive of what we need to do. But I felt pretty confident at that number, and see what we could do, just based off of everything that you've told me and everything like that. So, do you want to talk to your dad before I send that over, or would you like for me to just go ahead and send over a contract and let you guys review it together?
Yeah, go ahead and send it over, and I guess we'll try giving you a call whenever he gets home.
Okay.
I'll sit him down, and that way he can review the contract and he can, answer any other additional questions you might have. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible about the property. I want to make sure that you're aware of the area, how confusing it is for anyone to price anything. It's one of those towns that they're attempting to gentrify, right?
Right.
So you're getting investors that are coming in there and they're buying houses pretty low, refurbishing them, and then trying to sell them, trying to price them up a little bit higher to get better and better, people in there. So, but yeah, if you want to send that over, my father should be home soon. We can look at the contract, and I'll sit him down and try to get him on the phone with you tonight. Are you going to be at the office for a little while longer, or are you heading out soon?
I'll probably be here for another hour and a half.
Oh, that's great. Then yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll sit him down and give you a call as soon as he gets in. If you want to send that, we can look at it, go over it together, see if we have any questions.
Awesome. I'll send that over right now. Okay.
Thanks, RJ.
All right.
Have a great day.
Thank you, Barry. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh. That is from YouTube. He actually watched me on YouTube and said, hey, my dad should sell his house to you. So I am actually going to write that up real quick. In Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Universal Settlement Solutions. All right, contract written. Just got to drop it in the Dropbox sign, get that sent out. Get back on the phones. Sent. And then the one in Detroit just sent me his email.
That thing sent out. Boom, baby. Making things happen. Add that to my KPIs. All right. Caught up on that. Who's next?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Gail Johnson is not available. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
You've reached Chris Pittman. Please leave a
wireless. Please leave your message for 26. Please leave your message for 734-753. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS note, your SMS notification will include your number 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS notification. Your SMS has been sent. I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that... Three, 0, 7, 2, 6, 7 is not available.
Hey, Keegan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Omaha Trail. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 710-8689. Thank you. All righty. So I've got this contract that I sent. The husband signed the contract. The wife is not. They came to me from TikTok. Not sure why they haven't signed. Don't have their phone numbers because they came to me from TikTok. So I'm going to skip trace them.
Hi, the person you've reached is using a screening service from Google and will get a transcript of this call. Go ahead and say your name and why you're calling.
RJ Bates.
Just so it's clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
602 Enfield Drive.
Just to double check, who's this calling?
RJ Bates.
Just so it's clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
Calling about 602 Enfield
Just so
Drive.
it's clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
Calling about 602 Enfield Drive.
Just so it's clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
Is this a prank? I feel like this
Just
is a
to
prank.
double check, who's this calling?
This is RJ Bates.
Just to double check, who's this calling?
This AI little robot is making me
Just
upset.
so it's clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
Just so it's clear, I've told you I'm calling
Just
about
so it's
six.
clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
Just so it's clear, me and you are about to fight.
Just so it's clear, go ahead and say more about why you're calling.
I want Cody and Haley to call me.
It's difficult to understand you at the moment. Could you repeat what you just said?
It's difficult to understand how you don't know what I'm calling for.
It's difficult to understand you at the moment. Could you repeat what you just said?
Probably about to rip my phone out of the wall.
Just to double check, who's this calling?
This is still RJ Bates. You've checked that 25 times.
They can't talk right now, but try calling them back later. Thanks, and good.
Ah! I'm all right. I'm good. That didn't upset me. Nope.
Hello?
Hey, is Frida there?
This is Frida.
Hey, Frida, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Crestview Drive. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. Is that correct?
We've been thinking about it.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, I'm not needs some things fixed. And I know what I paid for it, and I know what the market says it's worth. But we really haven't come to a set price. I know what I need to get out of it. I'm looking to buy some property out closer to Baylor, Scott and White in Temple because my husband's on his second kidney transplant, and so that traveling from here to there is quite expensive and has been for 20 years. So, and the tax base here for property taxes are just going up and up and up.
Right.
So I know what I need to get and walk away in equity from it, but I haven't really set a hard price.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your husband. I know that's not fun.
He's a disabled veteran. Yeah. 20 years as a firefighter with the military and 25 and a half with the city of Austin. But he's doing well. He's on his second kidney transplant. Just every time something happens, he never stays here because the hospital doesn't support kidney issues or dialysis if that were to be the case. So we always have to go almost 2 hours away. So I'm looking at property and have been looking at property up near there, which would make us a lot closer to there.
Right.
Really, and should have probably considered that before, before the interest rates went up and the property values started coming down a bit. But I still have a lot of equity in this home, even with the repairs it needs, and it's just prime real estate in the Marble Falls area.
Right. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of work needs to be done to the property?
It needs window replacements, a few windows replaced. It needs siding replaced on the outside, in the back especially. And then in May, we had I don't even know. I know that probably around May 1st. I don't know the exact date, but we had taken a trip for, they have a cure for his disease, which caused his kidneys to fail. And we had gone to Utah. And when we came back, we got back and we had people keeping our dogs and keeping the house and everything. And she lives right across the street. So she was here every day, two and three times a day, if not more. Anyway, went to let the dogs out front, and there was standing water in the front area. So we went inside the house and looked under all the cabinets and looked at the brand new hot water, tankless water heater, and everywhere else we could find where water could be coming from, and nothing. You didn't hear any water running. The pressure wasn't affected. It was strange. So anyway, long story short, we got, we walked the property, and I said, it's got to be coming from this side of the house. And my husband doesn't have very good hearing because he's got tinnitus from this disease. But I heard something, so I had him take the key and go to the turn-off valve. And as he turned off the valve, the noise I was hearing stopped. And then he turned it on again. And when he turned the valve back on, I heard it's like not water running, like a pressure valve almost, like steam pressure valve. Well, so long story short, we called the plumber to come under the house because at that point in time, I knew it had to be something leaking, and because there wouldn't be water standing, right? And the plumber came in, and there was an old copper pipe leading that when we replaced the hot water heater and put in a tankless heater probably 5 years ago, and we had just finished putting in all new ductwork in the attic. And I guess the pressure from that new tank took that old copper pipe, and the pressure it didn't break it. It just put a hole in it. So who knows how long, not more than about a month and a half. And I noticed that my water bill was a little higher, but not anything extravagant. Anyway, long story short, it was the copper pipe. It had to be replaced, and it's been replaced by a licensed plumber, and all that's been taken care of. Our insurance inside, because of the steam, it made the subflooring expand and contract and expand and contract. Whenever, you know, the hot water heater wasn't running, it would dry up. And it was last summer that all this, which when we were having last summer, 107, 110 degree weather, same time like it is now.
Right.
And long story short, it has cracked tiles. We have tile throughout the house, with the exception of the bedrooms. We have the, the plank flooring. It's not real wood, but it's the
luxury vinyl plank.
A vinyl plank, yeah. So the bedrooms are fine, but in the areas where tile, unfortunately, when I bought this house, we redid this house from ground up. I did. He was gone for a year on active duty with 9/11 when I bought this house, because we had just sold our house when he got called up to active duty. Anyway, the people who put the $10,000 tile job in here didn't put in, they didn't use, the thin stuff they used was not silicone based. And it should have been, because of pier and beam house, right? And, well, what are you going to do after it's already in, a $10,000 tile job, and I'm by myself, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Long story short, the subflooring, it got wet and the moisture dried, and we had it sprayed for, prevent mold and anything from happening, and it doesn't look like any of that has happened, and everything's fine now, but we've got tile cracks, so it needs new flooring in 3/4 of the house, with the exception of the bedroom. And, the insurance has declined that, and we've appealed it twice, and they keep saying that they're not going to pay for new flooring when it's because the ground moved. I'd like to know how the ground moved, and so I'm debating on whether to hire a lawyer, because none of the adjusters ever went underneath my house.
Right. Well, unfortunately, I've had experience in similar situations. My mom, when my dad passed away in 2012, thank you. I went to my mom's house, and I noticed she had concrete tile roof, which, I mean, it's literally just pieces of concrete. And you could actually visibly see broken tiles on the roof. And I remember asking my mom, I was like, Mom, why haven't you filed a claim with the insurance company? She said, oh, we did. They denied us. So I got involved. That tile, essentially what the insurance company said is just slide out the broken tiles, go find a couple of tiles at a boneyard and slide them in as replacements. And that tile has no longer been made for many, many years. And so I had to hire her an attorney. And essentially the way that worked was they took a third of what they got us. So I think they ended up getting like $150,000 for the roof, which a lot of that was like them saying, hey, it's negligence on your part. It was an expensive roof because it was concrete tile. That's why they denied it originally. But they ended up taking like $50,000 and leaving my mom with like $100,000. I don't remember. What's that?
That would be enough to replace flooring, but here's the deal. Our insurance company said, this wasn't caused by a broken pipe. Well, yeah, it was. We've got the pipe. We've still got the pipe sitting out there.
Right. But what they're saying is the pipe broke because the earth moved.
But it's bullshit, because the pipe didn't even touch it. I mean,
Right.
First of all, how are you going to prove that? Because I sit on granite. I live in Marble Falls.
Right.
I had so much granite sticking out of the ground, everywhere around my house. The earth ain't going to move. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's realistically there are no cracks in my house whatsoever.
Right.
No separation in walls, ceiling, nothing.
Well, it seems like that could be a pretty good case right there. Is you could actually get a foundation company to come out and check, and what they do is they have a tool that they sit in the middle of your house, and they can literally measure how far off your foundation has fallen. And so they'll measure it from corner to center all across, and it measures your whole house, and they'll do a whole diagram for you. And you could come back and you could tell them, like, hey, look, I had a foundation company come out here and look, my house hasn't moved at all. So I don't know what you're talking about, but here it is. They can't just arbitrarily say it. And like you said, it's a little bit strange that the adjuster didn't get down there to look, you know, I mean, and just said that this is what happened. Right.
I can tell you right now, he didn't want to get under there because it was 107 degrees temperature. It was, by the time they sent him, it was not wet, but it was certainly not dry. And so he would have gotten muddy. And he wanted to know if we had any cardboard or anything. And I said no. And I know for a fact I was with him the whole time. He never went into my house.
Right.
We get the first decline, and then we filed the first appeal, and we filed the second appeal, and now the only option I have is to hire an attorney. Or at least I feel like I'd be spinning my wheels if I didn't hire an attorney.
Right. Well,
You know, talking to my husband, it's what brought the subject up. I said, look, you know, I've been contemplating moving before that happened for about a year because of my husband's health.
right.
And the addition of the fact that what I paid for this house and what it's worth now is quite a bit more, right?
Right.
So we're to be moving, and the equity that I could take, I could probably even buy a place and have no mortgage.
Right.
So that's why I was considering it, and then that happened. Now I'm at a point where, okay, it's not if I follow through. I'm going to follow through, and the insurance company ain't going to get away scot-free no matter what I do, unless I just find somebody to buy this house outright. And once the sale is done and my stuff is gone, they can put in any floor they want. You know what I mean? But I know that I'm going to have to give a concession for that out of my own pocket and out of my own equity if I don't fight the insurance. So I'm going to fight the insurance. I have to, because it ain't right. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So anyway, it's really, I mean, you know, we've lived in this house 20 years, and when we first bought it, the windows were good and they were new, and now there's a few that's broken seals. I mean, a person could come in and choose to replace those, and we've considered replacing those and had some estimates on those, you know, in preparation to sell it. Do I want to put that kind of money into the windows, or do I want to sell it with a concession and let whoever buys it put them in and put the siding on? I mean, trust me, I've looked at all angles, all costs. Obviously, I chose to redo all of the ductwork in the attic because critters got in there and really had destroyed a portion of it. So I have two nephews who are AC HVAC guys, and one's a master electrician. They just came and we bought all new supplies, and they put new ductwork in the attic completely because there was no getting around that. And I wasn't going to spend another summer, you know.
Right. Well, let me tell you a little bit about kind of what we do and how we might potentially be able to help you. So we buy houses that are distressed. I wouldn't necessarily say your house is distressed, but it does have some things that need to be done to them. So there's an option for us to just buy the house. I will say, I don't know if that's necessarily your best route, though, because some of the things that are wrong with the house, like you said, could just be a concession if you just sold it on the open market. Not necessarily. It doesn't sound to me like the house is distressed enough to sell to an investor, in my opinion. Now, that also comes down to financially, you know, that this is why I always ask, like, what do you want for the property? Because ultimately we have different ways of doing things. There's the cash route, which is normally the fastest, but the lowest offer. There's other things that we can help you with. We own a brokerage here in Texas. So I don't know if you have a realtor that you work with or that you know, or a lot of people have family members.
I have two realtors, a husband and a wife team that's looking for property. And then I have two realtor friends here in the Marble Falls area that I've known for 20+ years.
So you're good on that level.
Yeah.
So that was going to be the other thing is I was going to say we can help you sell the property and also get you a new property. Also, are you wanting to go all the way to Temple? Because I have a house that I'm selling in Round Rock. It's not a whole lot closer, but at least it gets you on the right side of 35.
You know where I'm looking at is up in Berry, Texas, Corsicana, Italy, Purdue. I can get property in, a decent house comparable to this one with a lot less taxes, annual tax base, and possibly with equity out of this house, depending on what I get for it, having a very small mortgage.
Gotcha.
So that's the goal. And when I'm looking at it, I get offers all the time for this property. It's really what got me started thinking, and I told, talking to my husband, Nick, and the things that I get are like, your house is worth $442,000. And I know down the street, one just sold for $427,000. I know with the work that needs to be done on the outside and the windows and just the flooring, other than that, this house is rock solid. This house ain't going nowhere. I'm going to tell you that. It's a good house. It's a fairly large house on a corner lot and is highly desirable. I've had people stop by and say, you want to buy it, but that was years back.
Right.
And so look at it, Nick and I started looking at it. I'm looking to try to get about $200,000 equity out of it. And if I look at trying to get $200,000 in equity out of it, I'm looking at a minimum of about $375,000, $380,000 sale price. So I'm under that 442. Is that enough? I'm not sure. And that was with the help of talking to the realtors here and talking to the realtors who have been looking for property out in the areas. I'm not moving right there in Temple because there's no way I'd live in Temple. I'm just not. I'm a country girl, and I'll go back to the country and be away from people. That's a part of the other goal because, we moved here because it was a small environment, small community. People were genuine, and things are just changing. And then, you go from paying $4,000 taxes to, $9,000-$10,000 taxes a year. It's just going to go up.
Right.
It ain't going to go down. It may come back down, depending on what happens with the election, but it'll go back up. I'm no fool. I've seen it happen, and I've got a finance degree, and I'm trying to decide what's best. So I am going to fight the insurance company for the flooring. That's a given. I'm probably going to end up, when I sell this house, giving a concession for the windows and the siding, and then get out of it. And I may, depending on what the insurance says, if I get that money, I may, in the process of selling, be able to say, okay, well, let's say using your mother's example, let's say I end up out of a lawsuit with the insurance, $100,000. Let's just make it easy.
Right.
I get $100,000 for the flooring. That's going to cover the flooring. Do I do the flooring and put something in? Probably not. I just look for a buyer who knows it needs new flooring and says, okay, maybe I give them $50,000 for flooring, or maybe $35,000, depending on what I can get estimates for, and say, if I wanted you to come in and put in, I don't think tile is the right solution, even though I know that the tile install job was a local company here, had been here for years. The fact that his people didn't put, silicone-based thin set for movement on a pier and beam house, if had it had the correct thin set, it probably wouldn't have cracked. Truthfully.
Right.
And it's, but unfortunately, this is where I'm at. So I get estimates to put in, like, probably the floating floor, the like I have in the bedroom.
Right.
and say, okay, this is what I've got 3 estimates. This is what it's going to cost in these estimates locally to replace this flooring, and give them a concession for that plus $5,000 for any incident. You know, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's kind of,
I mean, if you were my mom and I had to give you advice, what I would say is hire an attorney that works on the commission base. Fight that, get your money. You're going to be able to get the floors, at least compensated for the floors, or at least have a consultation with them and see if it's something that they're willing to take on. If they're willing to take on, my experience with that is it doesn't go to trial. They fight it for a couple of weeks, and then they say, how much of a check do we have to write for you to go away?
right, to get them to go away.
Right,
That's
and
what I figured.
and then they just settle, and it goes away. And then, yeah, you just list the house, and yeah, you're probably going to get pretty close to the number that you're looking for. Or actually, no, I mean, you've got a house that sold for $425 that had 300 square feet less than you. You know, that sold in January in 22 days, you know.
I know that house. That house needed more work than my house.
Right. So I think you're fine. That's what I was going to say. I mean, this doesn't sound like you need to, or you should sell to an investor. Realistically, that's what I was saying. The only options that we can provide you would be realtor services, or if you really wanted to like expedite the process, we could do what's called a novation. But even in that, like if you said, hey, I just want my $200K, which puts us at like $375, it doesn't solve your problems. That would be more of like, hey, I need to go ahead and move and I don't want to deal with it, but that's not your case. So realistically, I mean, it sounds to me like if I had to suggest what to do, it'd be hire that realtor, start that process, or hire the lawyer, start that process, hire the realtor, get it listed on the market, and then your problem's solved.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the advice. It's kind of the direction I have been leaning in. And my husband, of course, I converse with him, but, you know, he's sick a lot. It pretty much falls on me. And, you know, I'm not just have an accounting degree. I have my CPA and I have a master's in financial programming. So I'm not new to the finance world. I'm not new to the money world. I don't want to give it away, and I realize it needs some work. Do I want to put the work into it and then sell it? Since have been considering moving, you know, over a year now, or do I want to try to do what I need to do and then put it on the market? You know, get the insurance company to pay me what I know that they should be paying me, and then, you know, I know I started out looking where I wanted to move to see what kind of price and what kind of home I could find there. I know $200,000 would get me into a home with very little mortgage, if any. And I'm looking at anywhere between, I'd say, 1.5 acres all the way up to 5 acre property with a decent, usually brick house. Usually.
Right.
You know, usually anywhere between a 22 and a 2,400 square foot house, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-car garage, or 2-car carport. We have a carport now, not a garage anyway. So we've been living in the house with a carport for 20 years anyway. But, you know, I know what I can get now. I know they're readily available, and I know what needs to happen to this. And just unfortunate that pipe broke when it did. I mean, it's just one of those things in life that you don't. You know, if that water had never shown up in the front, it would have continued to spray. And now I remember, oddly enough, I have a jacuzzi tub. We redid all of the kitchen and all of the bathrooms. I'm fucking gutted them. And when I moved in, we gutted those. And so I put in a jetted tub in the one bathroom that has a tub. And that tub just a little ways away from the toilet, but not too far. And I remember I wasn't going to the bathroom. I was sitting on the toilet like I normally do, drying my hair. And I remember telling my husband, it's so steamy in here. I just can't understand. It's so steamy. And I said that before our trip. When I got back, I noticed that there was condensation on the outside of the door. You know how all jet tubs have a door to get underneath
Right.
And I opened it up, and the steam just hit me. But it was 107, 108 degrees outside. We're like, why is this?
Right.
It's just off, right? So I cleaned it up, put the door back on, put a fan in there, just to deal with the steaminess. And even then, didn't know I had a leak under there. It was leaking when I first had that happen, but you wouldn't have known it. I mean, there was absolutely no way to know that this pipe was spraying. It's like a spray bottle, like a misty spray bottle. It was steaming, and it never cracked completely. It just bent the pipe enough to where a small hole, kind of a slit-like hole, let enough of the pressure out when the hot water heater, the tankless water heater, when we turn on the hot water, that's when it would kick in. And see, that's why if it had been cold water, wouldn't have happened. The floor wouldn't have cracked.
Right.
But it was hot water. It was the hot water side pipe that broke.
That's crazy.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah.
It's the most craziest thing ever. And I was sitting there in the bathroom, sweating my butt off, and I told my husband, I said, we got to get the attic done because this is starting to drive me insane. And so we had planned on doing the ductwork in the attic, and I was just waiting for my two nephews to put me on their schedule to do it because one lives in Gerald and one lives in Killeen. So, they were a little ways away. And finally, I just had to call them. Well, the whole time, the reason I was feeling the extra heat was because of this leak, and I didn't even know it was happening. It never affected our water.
Well, I would definitely start calling those attorneys that fight the insurance companies and seeing if you could get that process started pretty quickly because it sounds like you should be compensated for that.
Well, and we just got our second denial, if you will.
Right.
A BS denial about, ground movement is not covered, and it wasn't, because the ground moved, the pipe was under the house, not in the house. It didn't cause any damage inside the house because it didn't break. The water didn't come inside the house. It didn't break inside the house. Well, yeah, that's true. All that's true as far as why, the pipe was under the house and no water got inside the house. But the water was spraying on the subfloor for who knows really how long. I can tell you when I noticed my water bill go up. I can tell you when I got it fixed and it went back down, and I had over a $700 monthly water bill, and I've never had a $700 water bill. So it was spraying quite a bit of water.
Right.
I normally pay about 100, 125, maybe 150 if I've watered the grass, But, I've never had a $700 water bill.
Oh man. Well, Frida, I hope that you can get that taken care of. I'm sorry that it doesn't look like we could be a solution for you, but you've got my phone number. If you need anything from me, feel free to reach out, and hopefully everything gets fixed for you and her husband there pretty quickly. Okay.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate the advice too, and thanks for calling. Certainly appreciate that as well.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
All righty. Well, that was 30 minutes to end my day of we get nothing.
I was going to say, it sounded like that conversation was taking a turn for she was just talking your ear off.
It definitely turned into that. It definitely turned into she just wanted to talk. She wanted to talk more about this broken pipe and how the insurance was screwing her over. Yeah, she knows what she's got. It's in Marble Falls.
Oh, Marble Falls.
Yeah.
Is it on the water?
It's pretty close to the Colorado River. I mean, it's not like
I love Marble Falls.
it's an old 1960s house, but
Oh, you're just speaking my language. It needs me to remodel it and live in it on the water.
no,
in
she's
Marble
already
Falls?
remodeled it. That's part of the problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she already like fully remodeled the house. There's just nothing there. She's got realtor friends. She's moving to get closer to Temple, Texas, because her husband's going through his second kidney transplant.
Goodness
And
gracious.
she's got one realtor working on the purchase. She's got a friend that'll work on the sell, so she didn't need anything from us.
Then why'd she enter her stuff? Hello.
Because she was thinking about selling on a discount, but she's like, I don't know. She's really willing to sell for like $50,000 less than what it could be listed for. It doesn't work. So, all right. So at the end of day 37, we did add some new contracts sent. I do know 2 of them at least are being reviewed right now to be signed. We did get one signed. We got Port Arthur. A couple of other ones that are just surprising. The 2 in Indiana, haven't been able to get a hold of them. We had the cold call contract in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Can't get him to respond. So we got the TikTok lead in East Texas. Can't get them to respond. We've got Speed lead in West Virginia. One brother signed, the other brother didn't. So some surprising ones that haven't signed yet. But there we are, 87 contracts in 37 days, 134 sent. 35 sold so far out of the 87. So that's where we are. Ms. Cassandra, do you have any feedback for the end of day 37?
My feedback for the end of day 37 is
a weird day.
It was a strange day, but I'm not mad. Like, legitimately, I have an appointment on Wednesday that's going to come from the States, a batch dialer lead. And no matter what, I feel like I am going to, like, I don't know if you were listening while you were on your break. I'm like, that's a done deal. Like, I am going to be the solution for this seller no matter what. It's, a few minutes away from here, like 7-8 minutes away from here. Perfect neighborhood. Hopefully I get a really good buy and hold out of it. We can do something creative. If not, we can do a wholesale if I can get him to, depending on his real needs for timetable. But he did say that he's looking to just, his motivation is I'm going to get the max amount. And I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with doing the listing, and I'm going to present him with the solutions, and he knows where our office is located. Like, he's going to trust me no matter what. Right. Like, I'm going to lock that down. Like, that's happening from today. So, like, I'm going to, even if that's a listing, we're counting it as a 50-50-50 lead because, like, came from our dialer, and that'll help the dialer numbers get up, and that makes me happy. But realistically, I mean, look, I went a little bit deep into that and explained to people, like, how, like, I am going to present that to that seller because it's about realistically, like, that is what when I crossed that threshold is what made me a stellar closer. So yeah, it was a weird day. And yeah, it was a lot of people with a lot of weird things, but we still made some great traction. We had a couple of problem deals we got to work on Dispo. But then we got great news on a deal, like, we're going to be able to close earlier than we thought. So everything, I I just want to say from my feedback isn't just day 37. You know, we're sitting here. This is becoming like a really consistent thing. I was just talking to the guys about like having the consistency of like our time blocks for work and then the rest of our life, and how I need to start waking up at 6 a.m. to work out so that I can be really, really ready. Like the thing with the 50-50-50 that's making me like really happy is that like, no, dude, like I need to be here half an hour earlier. I should be doing that anyways. Like get my day set up, and like you're really good about that, you know. But this is becoming like I am in love with what this challenge is bringing us. I'm super thrilled that we've finally passed that threshold. We've now contracted more deals than we did the first 50-50-50. And I almost feel like just because that number was pending, like it's like we snailed, like tortoise across the little finish line there, or across that threshold there. And so now I feel like it's just going to go bananas. Like I feel
I hope so. I mean, we've got several that should be getting signed. I mean,
we only have 13 days left, bro. We better get like.
We've got plenty of time.
Listen to me. Timeout, Bates. For the first 50-50-50, we counted the ones that stopped after the live stopped. That still signed?
Not unsigned. No.
We didn't?
No. All 86 got signed on the lives.
Bro, I'm just letting you know. I'm about to go in there and tear it up. I mean, I kind of slow play myself so that you can be, you know.
I don't know why you're doing it. No one asked you to do that. This is like some self-martyr bullshit that you want to do.
It's because I need to get back out to the team. So I don't sit there.
You're like, I need to get back out to the team. I'm like, well, that's on you. You looked up a freaking batch dialer lead that says they want $1 billion on a $20,000 house. You like called it for you. I'm like, I would have said that the dead lead and called the next good one.
Listen, no, the reason I do that is because I do know that I need to get back out here and do the things that, I mean, you are spending more time on the lives. So like a lot of times I was getting stuck on conversations where it was like, I'm not in competition with you on acquisitions. Like I need to get to the floor and work on dispositions. So that's why
I'm in competition with the amount of money that we make. That's all I care about.
That's right. Which is why I come out here.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Extended version on day 37, almost 8.5 hours. But we will be back tomorrow morning and day 38. We're done with the O's.
We're done. What's next?
We're moving on to the P.
LMNOP. Let's see. Pennsylvania?
That's it. There's only one. We'll be in Pennsylvania tomorrow. See you guys 10 a.m. Central.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.